Alright, welcome back to Pirate Island. Okay, so, I did like 5 or 10-ish minutes worth of just grabbing like materials, because I kept running out of iron, so there's a iron node up there, and also while I was doing that stuff, a supply pod failed, so I'm gonna have to grab that while I go back there. But I got a bunch of sand from the node right there, just stood up some of the silver that I had, and I did a little bit of steel out of the iron I grabbed, so that way I could have chests. And that's literally all I did. Oh, and I made some more droppers and absorbers. That's all. But I was tired of having to run back and forth to get iron all the time, so I was like, I'll just go get like 200 and do some stuff, and that's it. Okay. Making sure this all still works. Looks good. This all looks like it's still working good. Cool. Yeah, this is running slow because I only have the one dropper on, so that's fine, that can wait. Oh yeah, I should probably get my money farm set up while I'm doing this other thing. So that way that runs in the background. So I can do something first, really quick. Oh, not holding them. Okay, so in the previous stream I went over to the Fallen Leaves Island and caught myself a jack-o'-lantern. He's level 44, so I need to make him a little bit lower level. Or else he'll die because his health is too much, and the level 6 mana is not going to heal him enough. So he's going to go here. I only have 5 balls, so I can do this twice. You go there. Yeah, twice. I'll probably get it down to like a level 6 or 7. Should be fine. So if you remember the math, the game takes the average, so 1 plus 44 is 45, then divide that by 2, it's 22 and a half. I think the game rounds up, so 23. And then it can subtract from 1 to 5 levels, but it usually subtracts 5 levels, so anything from a level 18 to 22 could pop out. I think, if I do my math right, yeah, and a level 19 came out. So then if you just switch to level 44 for the level 19, it'll do it again. So 1 plus 19 is 20, 20 divided by 2 is 10, anything from a level 5 to a level 9 could come out. And it came out level 5, so that's perfect. That's all I need. So the reason I'm lowering the level is I'm going to put the jack-o'-lantern into a livestock machine. And while I'm thinking of it, let me pull up chat. So I'm going to put him into a livestock machine, and he's going to take damage over time. And the damage is based on a percentage of their health. So if they have like a really big health pool, they're going to take a lot of damage. And the healing from the green mana will not be able to keep up with how much damage they're taking. So they'll just die over time. So what you need to do is lower their health, or lower their level, so their health is smaller, so that way the percentage of damage is being done to them is less. So that way the healing is more than they're taking damage in the livestock farm. So as long as the damage is less than 130-ish, you're fine. So it's a bunch of math, but basically low level is better if you're trying to keep them alive. Okay, see how fast he's making pumpkins? If you put droppers on the side, it'll shoot the pumpkins out. So I don't want to put these too high. Down here. So, for example, say I put 5 droppers on, which seems like a lot, it won't keep up. So, also see how they're shooting everywhere? You don't want that. So eventually the pumpkins will build up. See how the number's slowly going up like that? It's because the droppers, like, when you just put one on the side, it goes pretty slow, and then it takes a, like, 2 second, 3 second break. If you stack another one on top of it, they both do the same thing. So the more droppers you have, the less time you have in between drops. Um, so you just want more droppers if you need to produce something quicker. So I can just place the rest because I know that stupid stick drift. 10 is the perfect amount that it keeps up exactly with the production, like just slightly faster. 9 is a little bit too slow, and you'll still kind of have this build up. It basically, you need 10 to be as efficient as possible, so that way you can make as much money as possible per livestock machine. And as you can see, like some of the pumpkins are getting thrown pretty far, which is why I tried to place them as low as I could. But some are still escaping. So what you can do, if you take the wall section and then put it in freeform, you can just place it in the middle right there, and then they get stopped. And you also leave room for the green mono, so now he's stuck in this exact spot, so you know exactly where the healing is going to be every single time, which is nice. Oh, I never did pull up chat, sorry. Let's see something impressive. Favorite boss capture? Well, this is more for like beginner tips and stuff. I haven't gotten there yet with this character. Um, I mean, I've captured all the bosses before. My personal favorite, it's not that they're like strong or anything, but the ancient golem, just because you can sit on his shoulder, it's my favorite. Looks really cool, even though he's like super slow to walk around. But yeah, so this is just now going to continue working in the background while I do other stuff. Which is the whole point of a money farm. So that way you don't have to do anything and it just makes you money over time. And on Xbox we need these things to keep things rendered in so they don't die. Pretty much a chunk loader. So yeah, this is all going to keep running and making me money. Okay, so I need more droppers and stuff for my iron farm that I was going to set up. So let's go ahead and do that. Do I even have iron? Fuck, I already ran out. Oh, I have enough anyways, it's fine. Oh, I'm out of charcoal. Oops. I don't really have that many logs. Okay. I guess I should go do that then. What's your favorite boss? To fight? The dragon's fun to fight because you can like... I mean, you can like hit... Well, it's like all the bosses you can kind of cheese a little bit. If you know their moves, you don't have to get hit by their moves. Because they kind of show you what they're about to do. But the dragon's fun to fight. The Hydra's really fun. But as far as like favorite boss in general, either the lizard executioner boss or the griffin, just because they're cool. Auto storage, what do you mean? Like how to automatically have your stuff be stored, like from your automations, or just how do you, or how do I set up my storage? This is just random right now. This is just while I get my stuff set up. Yes. I'll just take that as a question. Okay. So for my storage right now, these were just while I transferred stuff from the beginner island. So for right now, I just grouped this up because I know that I need this stuff for advancing the age, and this is just for something for the NPCs. So not really that important. This is just random stuff. Seeds. But there's a sorting system in the game on Xbox. I can just press my left stick. You didn't see anything happen because it was already sorted, but it groups things by what it is. It's like over here, it's like all the advanced. See where it says precise intermediate material? So it groups all those together. Same thing with that. Then the basic. Then it's got basic, basic, animal, animal, animal. So once I do actually set up my storage, I'll have a chest that's just animal drops, a chest that's basic ores, then all my ingots. And sorry about my screen going randomly up like that, I'm on Xbox and I have stick drift in this controller, unfortunately. But yeah, I have a box for pretty much like all the categories, so that way whenever I need something, I know where I need to go. Okay, that's still running. Okay, what was I doing? I needed charcoal, right? Damn. Let's go burn some trees really quick. Douglas Gaming Live. Yeah, let me build an auto money farm. Oh, nice. Yeah, I felt a lot of people at this game on Twitch. But yeah, this I decided because like they're about to drop the big ass update, I guess, for PC either this week or next week. So I was like, all right, let me start a new character, just show some chits, because a lot of this stuff's still going to be the same, like how the progression system works. Um, it might get tweaked a little bit, but we're still going to have to get like materials and all that kind of stuff. So I'm glad that they're dropping the update soon. Also, I figured out if you just look straight down, it's easier to tell how far you are. Sandwiches are the best. At least early game. Honestly, I'm set up now where I can just do the merchant thing, where if I just capture a merchant and then breed up a bunch of them, I can just place them on islands level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and then just buy everything I need, especially now that I have a money farm. Oh my god, come on, Xbox. Hype for update. Oh yeah. If you're on PC, you should get it sooner. Microsoft has to do like this check for like updates for games, so it takes like up to a week sometimes, if not longer. So I'll just be stuck watching people play until we get the update, which is fine, I guess. Okay. Yeah, this is still going. That's good. That's stuff I don't need. All right, time to set up an iron farm. Because I don't really have a close by iron node. So the next best thing would just be doing a crocodile farm. So I started setting it up last night, but then I decided to play Call of Duty because my friends were playing. I need that, and then I need absorbers. Okay, I think that was everything I needed for it. Same on Xbox as well. I told you about a story I made. Oh yeah, true. Also, there's palm trees on this island, so I can set up the log farm here as well. Because they dropped coconut pieces, which is nice. What was I doing? Charcoal. Okay. So just to explain it backwards again, let me go ahead and pick these things up. So if you ever have an automation and you know how it's like gonna end up, so like I know the very last thing that's gonna happen is that this chest is gonna absorb like the iron and crocodile, like all the things that it drops when it dies, because this pot is what's gonna kill them. I've already done the work to get crocodiles level 1, because if they're higher than level 1, their health is gonna be too high and they won't die fast enough in this cooking pot, because it only does 10 damage at a time. I think maybe it does 20 to animals. But if they're too high level, they'll just start piling up in the cooking pot and spilling out and getting everywhere. So you have to first get crocodiles level 1, but that's not too bad. Okay, and then this pot up here is going to be the healing pot. So that way... Oh yeah, I forgot I need another breeder. Another breeder. Because the one for the crocodile is going to sit on the ledge here. And they're just going to fall straight down into here. And then die, and then the droppers are going to spit the stuff into the chest. And then, if you just put a wall here, as long as the absorber works through the wall, or like sticks through it, it's going to work, and the chest will pull stuff through. It just like guarantees that stuff gets absorbed, which is nice. So I need another breeder. Instead of just going all the way down and back and forth, you just make another workbench. They're so cheap. Okay, got this stuff for it, thank God. Currently watching your stream while cleaning up my office. Nice. I know, I should probably clean my apartment. It's been a minute since I've done it. I knew it was bad because, like, my kitchen's not, like, dirty, but, like, there's some pots and pans that I should probably clean. And, like, the bug guy came over, because they just come over, like, once a month or something like that. And he knocked on the door. I was like, fuck, I don't want somebody over right now. I was like, yeah, I should probably clean. So once I'm done with this stream today, I'll probably do that. You know it's time to clean when you're embarrassed when somebody comes over. You're like, fuck. Okay. So this one is where the green monos are going to sit down. Or they're just going to sit on top of here and breed into the pot, die, and they're going to heal the stuff on here and also themselves on the breeder. So it'll just keep everything up here alive, which is what I want. And then it's high enough to where the healing bubble won't get the crocodiles that fall in the pot down here. Because I've seen people figure out this part, that you need the cooking pot and the crocodiles and stuff. But what they make, their mistake is they put the healing area up there, like they put it down here, like way too close. And it just heals everything. And then crocodiles just get everywhere. So just put the healing area higher and you're good to go. And if it's easier, instead of trying to jump up there every time, just give yourself a walkway. Not the best architect, but there you go. That works for now. Also, this one's not centered, and I can't stand that, so it's gonna get replaced. Sometimes it's hard to tell. There you go. That's straight. Oh, no, it's not. It's over a little bit. Oops. Straight. There we go. Right? Sometimes I can't even tell. Whatever. Looks good enough. Although it's not. It's fine. Okay, now I can really tell it's not. Oh my god. Come on. Jesus Christ. Do what I want you to do. Look where are you looking? Okay, fine. There we go. Right? Straight? Good? Okay. Yes. Thank God. Okay, now I can move on. Okay, so always start with your green monos, which I'm not even holding. Because you always want to start with the healing, so that way other stuff doesn't die first, if you're not quick enough. Where are my green... Oh, that's right, I don't have a second set of green monos yet. Dude, my analog stick is so fucked. I guess it's time to get a new controller. Oh yeah, I'm out of Pokeballs, of course. Every time like you go to build something, it's always a chain reaction of like, oh, I'm out of this, and then I'm out of that. Like right now I'm out of sand, because I used it all in this glass earlier. Fuck my life. So, in the middle of trying to make your iron farm, you have to go get sand. Just to do what you need. See, I should have done this stuff off screen, but I kind of forgot. Oh well. Okay, heal. But this is good, because you can still see the struggles of like... what goes through building stuff. Okay, Pokeballs. I can't wait till I can just buy a stack of 100 of these from the merchants. That should be my next project, I swear. As soon as I'm done with Iron Farm, honestly, you don't even really need an Iron Farm. I'm really just doing it for the dangerous enchantment that you get from the crocodiles. The Iron Farm helps, um, but you can just buy stacks of iron ingots from merchants, so it kind of becomes moot once you have the enchantment already. I'm using ancient fucking iron on these Pokeballs, Jesus Christ. Okay, green monos, and I think I have a merchant already, so I can just start making those dudes. Where are they? Oh, I haven't caught a merchant yet. Okay. There's one right there, up at the top of the bridge. So let's go. I got a $500 PC coming in the mail today, but I don't know what's annoying. But I don't know. Oh, when it's annoying me so much. Gotcha. Yeah, that's the absolute worst. Same thing, because like when I ordered my Series X, I just bought it from Microsoft instead of like a third-party store or whatever. So waiting for that to come in the mail was like fucking torture. So I know exactly what you're talking about. Because it'll just tell you like the day it's supposed to arrive, but you don't know the time. Unless you get lucky and have one of the delivery people that have GPS, and it literally shows you where the person's at. But that honestly is even worse, because you're just watching them and you're like, why are you still at that spot? Get moving. Like, you get so mad. Okay, so campfire. You're like, you have my Xbox or PC or whatever I want. Get here now. Well, that's convenient. I don't think I remember placing that one. I sort of regret getting triple jump. That's okay. I think pretty soon I'll be able to do the skill reset. Like, you can always do it early, but it's sort of a waste. You kind of want to wait till you're about, like, 30 skill points or so that we can actually do the build you're going for towards the end. But I wasted a couple skill points on double jump, so whatever. Yeah, that's okay. Sun looks nice, there's just really not that much here. Like, when you think about it, the map's pretty bare. It's mostly water. Okay, let's talk to him. See what he's selling, then we can just capture him. Take him with us. Yeah, so if you needed a lot of like fish scales for, say, you wanted to build something, just buy like a stack of the same fish, and then just put all 100 on the fish fillet, and then let it rip, and then you have a bunch of fish fillets. Especially if you get the types of fish that give you like 2 or 5 fillets per fish, you can just get a whole bunch at once. Okay, he's not really selling anything that good. Yeah. Not even any freaking materials, that sucks. Okay, ooh. I was wondering if I was gonna one-hit him or not. I should have taken my gear off. Alright, well, that sucks. Come back. Okay, I'll go to the other end of the bridge. I think there might be another one. Plus, I need the supply pod, and I don't know, there was something else that might be over here. Maybe there's the Kevin guy over here as well. Might as well grab him. Yes, and then once I find a good Oculus, I'm gonna purchase it. Oculus, is that VR stuff? I can never remember which companies or which gaming system for the VR. Like, I know the name means that, but I don't know if that's like the Apple one or whatever. Because they have like Apple Vision or some shit like that. And then there's like the PlayStation one, I think. I don't know. I never really thought VR was gonna be that cool. But then I've seen like some footage of like these like the Star Wars games. I was like, okay, I could definitely see myself playing that. I was like, I'd be out of breath playing games so fucking fast. There's like a lightsaber dueling game. My only other drawback with the games though, for VRs, they still just look like they're visually like way behind. I mean, obviously it's so much harder. What am I doing? He needs logs. There we go. Okay, let's get this. I think I have enough stuff to get the pet management machine now. Because I had a good amount of the stuff back at base. Offer. Oh, that's metal. Okay, merchant. I still need one. I don't think he spawns over here, so I have to run back across. Fuck. Eat. I went to work yesterday, and one of my coworkers brought in his Switch that he had bought like 2 days ago, I think he said. And he was playing Pokemon on it, and I was like, alright, now I need to fucking buy a Switch. Because I miss playing good Pokemon games. He was playing, what was it called? It was like a remake of Pokemon Yellow, like the original one. Or like updated. And it looked dope as fuck. It was funny because like I don't think he'd ever played like the original generations of Pokemon, so he was like, "Where do I go?" He was in Cerulean. He had just beaten Misty, so I was like actually kind of impressed. But he did start with Bulbasaur, so I was like, "All right, that's easy." And he was like, how do I get to the next town?" And so I did like walk him through going down to Vermilion and then going through Diglett Cave, getting Flash, all that stuff. It was cool. Alright, can you respawn, please? Anyways, I can just capture these guys over here and then worry about the merchant later. Okay, I'm too strong, so take off some of these rings. Take off that. Now I'm weak enough to where I won't one-shot these guys. That's still really close, though. I'm on fire! Ooh, I'm glowing. That was cool. Ow! Just got shot in the face. They landed on each other. Oh, still too strong. Alright, took off the hat. Might also be the sword. The sword's pretty strong as well. Hold on. He's a weaker sword. I don't have a weaker sword. Alright, fine. You're getting an axe to the face then. Jesus. Okay, everybody's ganging up on me. It's not fair. Okay. You gotta like time when you gotta go when you want to do something, or else you'll just get stun locked if you keep trying every time you get up. My best advice for like pretty much any game is if you want to have better dodging skills. Although I just got hit right there. Go to a group of enemies and literally don't use your weapon. All you do is just make them miss as much as you can, and I swear within like a couple hours, I mean you don't have to do it for that long, but like even a little bit of practice and you'll immediately learn their move sets and like how to dodge them, and it makes it so much easier in the long run, so you don't get hit at all, and then you can focus solely on making your character really strong, and then just become a glass cannon and just don't get hit. Like, except for right there where I just got hit and died. But you get the idea. Cool. I am back over here though. I only lost some 300,000 gold. Not bad. That's the sole reason they have banks in this game, is so you can like deposit your money into the bank, so that way when you die you don't lose all of it or a bunch of it. Because when you're holding like 300 million gold, losing 30 million gold, you're like, oh fuck. Okay, so let's get back over there. What was I over here for? What was I? Monos. Did I get the second green mono? Yes, I did. Okay. Alright, so now that I have the green monos, I can go back up there, set up the healing spot, and then put the crocodiles on, and that's basically it. That's the iron farm. Oh, actually, I need to put droppers on the healing part, so I can like clear out the eggs that drops from the green monos, and then I need to put one more dropper or two on the bottom part where the crocodiles die, just so you can keep up with how many materials you're collecting. Because if you don't clear the cooking pots, they get full, and then oh shit, and then stuff starts spilling out of them, and it causes like frame rate drop, and it just looks really bad. Okay, so first thing, just do the green monos. Okay. Doesn't really matter which side they're on. It'll still do the same math formula to figure out what level they are to pop out. So 11 plus 14 is 25, divided by 2 is 12.5. That's the average. I think the game rounds up to 13, and then it'll subtract anywhere from 1 to 5 levels. So a level 8 to level... Fuck, I just immediately forgot the number. No, I think it's level 7 to level 12 can pop out, which is good enough to heal level 1 crocodiles, which is all you're going to have on here. Now, you can breed any animals or monsters or whatever you want to call them together. The only thing that matters is what's on the left side, so where the crocodile is. If I could stop for a second. And the other side doesn't matter, and then it's just the levels. But 1 plus 1, if you want to do the formula, 1 plus 1 is 2, divide that by 2 is 1 again, so that's the average, and then the game always subtracts, it never like adds levels, so you're guaranteed that level 1s will pop out. So when they pop out, they fall straight down, and they start getting damaged, and they will take a flat 20 damage every time, doesn't matter what their level is, and then the cooking pot will shoot out the ingredients because of the droppers, and there you go. You now have a fang, iron, animal flesh, leather farm, but really the only important one is this. Dangerous iron ore, and then dangerous leather when it does pop out. So yeah, you just let that go on its own and you're good to go. The only other thing I need to do is see the big cooking pot here. When the monos die, they drop eggs, which will then do that. It'll take a long time, but eventually this pot will fill up. Like all the inventory slots will fill up, and stuff will just pile up and spill out. It's not a good thing. So you have to do droppers. I'll just do it there. So that way it gets rid of the ingredients. You only need one because it's pretty slow. Hold on. Let me think about this. How do I want to do this? How far away is that? Right there? Okay, that's not bad. Okay. So to do the trick with the markets, you have to have them facing sideways because the absorber connects to the bottom part of the market, so you have to give it enough space for it to like actually stick through. If you faced it forward, I don't think it'd be able to stick through. There we go. Cool. That does the job. Now this pot will never fill up, and we won't have a problem. There we go. And then this pot down here, I think it has enough droppers that this shouldn't fill up either. Maybe I need to do more actually. I think a crocodile drops 5 materials every time it dies, so if you just have 5 droppers, you should be good. I don't know how many I actually have on here. Kind of forgot. So you can just empty out the cooking pot if you need to. Which I'm full, so I can't. Come on. What the fuck? There we go. Okay. So if it just clears it out every time, then we should be good. But I think I may need more. I'll just clear it completely and then place more. Okay, it's good. Five should be enough. Yep, I think 5 is good. There we go. Because every like 3 or 4 seconds, it'll just shoot 5 items out, like 1 per dropper, and that should keep up. So as soon as he dies, if there's no materials in there, I should be okay. Okay, except for that 1 piece of food that got eaten. Yeah, we'll be fine. Cool. That's it. So yeah, then this can now... I just gotta wait a little bit to build up enough dangerous iron. But then I can like try to add this into the build. Like I could try to make a better ring, because that one's not that great. This one's pretty good, but I could try... I would have to go fight the dragon again, but I would try to replace Ancient with Dangerous, so then it would be Veteran, Dragon, Dangerous, Crimson. I would probably have to try a few times to make a new ring to get those, but it'd be worth it. I think it's probably time to try to make a... I forget what the name is right now, the Iron Whetstone, because this one just has a magic enchant on it, and I don't really use the skill that often, so... Probably make the other one, and then just probably try to make a glider as well. Yeah, that's it. The few upgrades I can do. Then I'll be strong enough to just kill whatever boss I want up to like level 80 or so fairly quickly. And then I can just focus on setting myself up to farm bosses and then make a final set of pretty decent gear, and then yeah, and like that's I guess the point of the series I guess I'm doing is just showing people like how to start and like quickly get yourself set up to where you can do whatever you want in the game, whether it's farm more bosses for making better gear, or if you just want to build a giant mansion with a bunch of cool stuff inside, or whatever. Like, just get yourself strong enough and set up to where you can pretty much farm whatever material you need, and you're good. Then you can literally do whatever you want. That's why this game is a great sandbox. But you just have to at least get yourself to the point where you have money. You know, building materials like iron and stuff like that, because a lot of times that stuff is really hard to get. So you gotta like, you know, get yourself set up. Also, I haven't been looking at chat, sorry. Alright, you're good. Okay, iron farm is good. I should probably set down a... How big is this chunk? Not big enough. Yeah, just reaches right outside. Okay, I just need to make another one of those. I could have sworn, oh, I never did make the smaller one. Okay. Alright, I have a bunch of glass, so let's see if I can make the glass walls now. Yes. Sweet. I'll just make 40 to start. I like making things out of this because, or doing automations with the glass so you can still see through it and see how it's functioning. So it looks kind of cool. Okay, iron. I just had a huge brain fart what I was doing right 2 seconds ago. Holy fuck. Ah, whatever. Oh yeah, this. And then I should probably go grab a merchant now. He should be respawned by now. So I can get myself started on a merchant farm. The reason I have so much money now, or it seems like all of a sudden, it's because that one jack-o'-lantern produces like enough pumpkins every 5 minutes to give me like 750k, because one pumpkin is 2500 gold. And it sells like 300 pumpkins every 5 minutes, so it's got a lot of oomph to it. It's nice. There we go. Okay, give me that. I don't want these things dying up here, so I have to re-catch them. Perfect. The nice things about these is it's like the entire square. Like no matter how high you build, it covers everything in that tile. So these guys should be good. Even if I travel islands and come back, they'll still be on here. Because sometimes like when people leave islands with things on machines and they come back, they'll be like just off the machine a little bit. So that's how you keep them loaded in, which is nice. Okay, how much bio do I got? Not bad. I'm gonna start needing it on, yeah, level 5 and higher islands. So I just need a whole bunch of logs. That might be one of my next automations. I should probably keep a checklist of stuff I need to make still. It's hard to get that specific one. There we go. I also need to find an abandoned dungeon so I can probably start a log farm. I'm gonna need hella fucking logs to open maps, so that'd be a good idea. I don't know which style I want to do it. We'll probably just build it right over here, like right on top of this thing. I just don't know if the absorbers for the log farm would affect how the stuff down here would function. Ah, whatever. I'll figure it out. I've done it before. Okay. Let's go ahead and clean that iron. I don't want to... Because I can just get the iron that only has the dangerous part. Because using crocodiles like doesn't really make sense because it's only a food enchant, I believe. Yeah, it's just for food. So there's no point in getting it on your gear pieces. It wouldn't do anything. It's kind of a wasted slot. So you can use that iron for like whatever you want and then use the dangerous iron for your gear. Alright, let's make some more droppers for the wells. I need 2 more wells. So I can actually do that right now. Cooking pots. I didn't mean 6. Fuck. Oh well, that's fine. I'll use them eventually. I am dummy. Okay, cookie pots. 3. The reason I'm doing this setup is for literally one mission. This one. Making 5,000 gold with cups of water. The earlier you get a setup for it, the easier it becomes to do that mission. I know I could wait until I progress the age, but some people don't have the last stage unlocked, so there's another item I can make that just produces cups of water, but whatever, this is more fun. Okay, that's still down there. Okay. Okay, make sure it's snapping when you jump. Yeah, there we go, it's lined up. Pretty much as close as you can. There you go. looks good. It's hard to tell because there's walls here, but I like to still make sure they're lined up. You know what? I could replace these walls with glass walls so I can see through them. Makes it a little easier. But you can still kind of see through. There we go. Cool. That's literally it. That's the bucket collection system. All the wells just drop them, and then the one absorber gets them. That's it. And then, I should actually use a steel chest on this, but I don't have that many of them yet, so that's fine. Okay, this part's a little bit harder. Because you kind of have to replace it. If you're ever trying to fine tune, like putting something in a corner or something like that, crouch your characters so that way you move less. Because if I'm standing straight up, my corrections, like when I turn and stuff, are a little harsh. So if you crouch, you won't move as far. It's a little easier to do stuff. Okay, and the reason I'm doing that is because I need them to be as close to being lined up with the chest as I can. And I should actually turn the chest. That would actually help me out. Hold on. Okay. Don't be afraid to like redo things, even if it like seems like it'd be a lot of work to reset things up. Usually it's not. So I'm gonna replace these with glass walls. But first, you know what? This will be a permanent fixture. I might as well. Let's do that. There we go. So it just gives me a little bit more access to the cooking pot, so they won't have to like struggle to get the things. So why did that? Oh, that I didn't even think of that. Well, that'd be cool. That might actually help the stuff not get flung so far. There we go. Cool. Perfect. Okay, so then you do craft connector. Nice. Let's do another one here. Damn it. Oh, that's right, because I didn't turn it. That's right. Dropper. I guess I fucked all of them up. Oops. Oh, because I didn't turn these ones either. Okay. See where the big arrow is pointing away from me? I need to have that to the side. And now it should drop straight. There we go. Okay, this one will probably have to get turned too, so I might as well just do that. Yeah. Dropper. I need one more absorber, and then this could be done. So the droppers and absorbers can just straight up overlap. It doesn't really matter. Oh, see, this is what I was afraid of too. That this absorber would affect some of the wheat. That's... Dang. Okay, that's fine. I can just pull this up then. That's fine. I can just have 2 cooking pots going. Good enough. Damn it. My right analog stick is being an asshole right now. There we go. Cool, and then you can just auto-craft water. And this will just take a hell of time. This probably won't get accomplished on this character, but that's okay. At least you can see how I do it. Auto-craft. That's it. The craft connectors and the absorbers and droppers are like your best friends. If you can just figure out ways to use them, like correctly, or efficiently, you know, like using the walls to stop stuff from dropping so far so it's absorbed easier. You know, move things closer together instead of trying to stretch things out. That usually helps me when I'm trying to build things. Okay, sandwiches because I'm starving. Cool, so that's the water farm, money farm. I can make this also extended to do other stuff as well. I just haven't yet. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna break my controller, I swear. And then the iron farm, of course. But pretty soon I can just do the merchants, so I might as well grab that guy while I'm thinking about him. I only need one. Okay, I just wanted to do that so that, like, all my equipment was at the very top that I want to hold, and then I can just use everything else that I need. Dang, I don't have enough stamina yet to get all the way across. That's okay. You end up, so when you're out of stamina, you swim way slower. That's why it sucks. Okay, so once I buy the merchant, I'll just have to, make a whole bunch of Pokeballs and just breed up a bunch of them. Which shouldn't take too long. And then I can just capture a bunch and then spread them out over a few islands. And get started on my merchant thingy. I call it a merchant farm, which... There we go. There he is. Okay, let me just take everything off. Use this. Oh shit, damn, he almost died anyways. Damn, dude, you're weak. Okay. I suck at throwing. Forget it. Don't care. Okay, that's all I needed. Haha. Okay, let's get back to base. So I should re-equip my equipment. It sounded weird. Because some of them give me more stamina. Like Dragon. Gives me plus 20 max stamina. So I have it on on 2 different things, so I'm actually getting plus 40. So it really helps when I'm trying to glide really far. Also, I'm not touching my controller except for to hold straight. Like, that's just my right analog stick doing it on its own. Which is really annoying. See, I'm not even... Come on! It's terrible. I know this looks like a Breath of the Wild ripoff, and that Nintendo Switch has the worst kind of stick drift, but come on. Rip off other parts of the game, not that. Okay, everything's good. Working still. Merchant. Okay, for that I need another. Oops. Animal flesh. Fuck, I accidentally. Not accidentally, I did it on purpose. Like, destroyed or offered all my animal flesh. Oh, you know what? I think my crocodiles dropped those. So there should be some in this box. Hey, let's go. Oh shit, I think it might be cooked. Oh no, it's raw. Okay. Sweet. Fuck your fried eggs. Sweet. See? Comes in handy for something. Breeding machine. Alright, I'm gonna move this really quick. Damn, it's happening like every 2 seconds now. I really might have to switch my controllers for a little bit. I have another controller that was also doing stick drift, but maybe because I haven't used it in a while, it won't do it as much. If it gets bad, I'll have to switch them. I mean, like, just for this play session, I'll probably just hop on Amazon or something and buy a new controller here after I get off. Walls. Actually, no. Fuck Amazon. I should probably get rid of my Amazon Prime. Except for, how am I going to watch The Boys? I love that show. Nah, I should, like, just buy it straight from Microsoft. Even if it costs a little bit more. Amazon's the worst. Did I just throw that? Oops. Okay, that should be fine. They won't be able to get out, really. I'll just let them build up here. Okay, I'm gonna need them to be level 1, so that way they stack in my inventory in one spot. So that way I don't have to worry about holding a whole bunch of them. So where's my level 1s? Where's my cow at? My cow's up there. You know what? I can catch one of these crocodiles. They're guaranteed catches. You don't have to wait for them to get lowered health. There we go. See, even this box is already almost full. Should have made this a steel box. Okay. What was I doing? Level 1 crocodile, that's right. So the reason I want level 1s is merchants, when they're in your inventory, or really any captured monster, if they're different levels, they'll take up another square. But if they're all the same level, they'll just stack in one square in your inventory. So it saves space. Like, see how this is a level 44 and this is level 19? 2 different spots. If they're both same level, they'd just be in one spot. And they would just say times 2. Just makes it a lot better for your inventory space. So if the first one that pops out is a level 1, that'd be great. So the average is 7. It'll be a level 2 at least. Damn. That's okay. Level 4 is fine. So just replace the higher level one with the lower level one, and hope that you get a level 1 that pops out. And then you can just put that one up here, and then they'll all be level 1. I need more of these prisms too. It's fine. Perfect. Level 1. So that's how you lower levels. You can also raise levels. So later on, you're going to want a Kevin level 90 and above farm. I know those words probably don't make too much sense, but there's a monster called Kevin the Robber in this game, and when he's over level 90, he'll start dropping iron with like really, really good enchantments. There's 2 of them that are really important. But you have to make sure that when he is coming out of the breeder, he's level 90. So you can do the reverse of what I'm doing now, and instead of lowering levels, you can have, like, say a level 120 something over here and like a level 80, like Kevin or something like that over here, and the average will pull his level into the 90s. So that way you're like forcing him to be stronger. So you can just do the reverse of what I'm doing now. and I'll probably end up doing that farm as well. Just because I like the iron he drops for attack and magic attack builds. Okay, so this can just run for a little bit while I make some balls. That sounds weird. I only need to have enough for 2, of course. Alright, crocodile. Coming in handy. Out of space again. I'm only going to use the stuff I don't want for gear to make the Pokeballs, so I'm going to use the dangerous crocodiles and then just wipe that clean. But see how fast I'm already getting a bunch of iron? It's actually really nice. Oh, I need iron ingots too. Alright, I should probably pull those furnaces over there. Or at least one of them. Start thinking about how I want to have my house set up. I know I want like the player area, like my probably a bed and a couple furnishings in here, and then like have a doorway close it off or something. And then like have this area like right out here be like the main, like where I do all my crafting and stuff. And then this is all like the automations and stuff area. And then the other side can just be like, I don't know, a zoo or some bullshit. I don't know yet. I haven't figured it out. But this guy, or this character is mainly supposed to be like tips and like how to progress and get to the end game and all that crap. So there shouldn't be too much like building stuff. That could be a different character. What was I doing? Iron ingots. That's right. Once you actually have enough iron for your gear that you want, and you end up not needing the dangerous enchantment anymore, you can just have a craft connector go from the chest to the furnace, and then just auto smelt iron, spit it back to the chest, have a workbench be like right where I'm standing, and have that craft connected, so you can just auto make the cogwheels. Because you're going to need a fuck ton of cogwheels to open maps. So island levels 4 and above starts taking cogwheels, so it's 10, then 15, and I think it's 30, and then maybe 50, I think, for level 7s and above. So you need a lot. So having an automated cogwheel farm is a good idea, because you're going to need it. If you want to hand make cogwheels, oh shit, they're getting out. If you want to hand make cogwheels, be my guest, but that's gonna take you a long time. Okay, give me. Oh, I need iron. Fuck. Okay, make iron while I capture these idiots that are loose. Dude, how did that miss? And if it's in the ocean, you're pretty much fucked. You can't really get it. Alright, well those guys can hang out for a sec. Two? I need more than 2. This is gonna be bad. Okay. Alright, well, that seems like a good amount to start with for a second. Equip. Alright, you just could pull one of them off to stop the thing. What the fuck? Oh, a dude just immediately jumped on. God damn it. Alright, nobody jump up here. Please. Oh, dickhead. They're just gonna keep doing that. I don't think I'll be able to keep up. I might have to kill a few. I don't want to. Okay, grab this, grab that. Maybe if I grab both. You and you. No, somebody immediately jumped up there. Holy fuck. Okay. Thinning out the herd. Like they're fucking zombies or something. Yes, kill yourselves. Okay. good though. I actually need a decent amount of these guys. So usually I start with like, you know, I'm level 1, so like the one that we're on, and then work my way up. But I think I'll just start on level 2 because I don't think level 1 really offers that many grid things other than like basic materials. Oh, Iron Magic Catalyst. Oh yeah, I think they. How the fuck did I get that? Force freezing. Maybe it was just a random drop from one of these guys when they died. Who knows? It's cool though. Okay, I need what? 4 total? So 2 more. Oh, I'm out of sand. Oh. So the reason I'm actually hitting it so many times is just because of the height that I'm hitting it from. You can actually create that artificially by creating like, just put ramps, you know, get yourself higher. It does take a little time. Oop, forgot to re-equip my pickaxe. Takes a second to like get back up here, but you can still hit it like 7 or 8 times by doing it like that, or just max out double jump to get triple jump. It's helpful. Okay. Pokeballs. This is why I wash the Pokeballs at least, because having them not stack correctly in your inventory is really annoying, because it actually splits it on your hotbar. So like if you saw it had like 2 on this one and then 4 in a different spot, I'd rather just have all of them be the same and be in the same spot, or be at least stacked correctly. There we go. So having enchantments on your equipment, only your gear is like recommended. Okay, why is that not going in? Alright, cool. So I've already got 6 cups of water. Sweet. Okay, merchants. Alright, so I have 16, so I'll just put 5 on levels 1, 2, and 3. So I can just set up a little house here for these guys. I can put them literally right here. Okay, you know what? I haven't made any cool looking stuff yet. Let's do these floors. Then I'll just do the stone walls, keep the aesthetic the same. Wait, yeah. Right? Nope. Okay, why does the pattern look correct, like both ways? That is very weird. Let's try it that way. There we go, that's better. Okay, little house for these dudes. Oh, it's gonna cut right into my... Oh, okay, I can't really see that much, that's fine. How do I use, what did I use again? Wainscoting? Yeah. Wainscoting, Same shit. So the the merchants will wander around whenever you place them down. So you have to like, if you want to separate them, you have to like put barriers between them, or else they'll just kind of wander all over your base. So I use the wainscoting to like actually physically stop them from being able to escape. Yeah, that's it. I used to use fencing, but those don't clip very well together. So I just figured out that wainscoting works pretty well. Okay, you know, I'll do 6 here because I have 16, so I'll just do 6 and then 5, 5. Alright, where are you gonna go? You are a dickhead. Cool. I have access to merchants. And the nice part is their inventory changes every time that you change islands, so you can just reset all of them at once by just going to another island and coming right back, and they'll all offer something different. So now I can just buy stacks of food, ingots, if I want weapons or whatever, you know, which I mean I'm already holding better weapons anyways, but if you want to offer things to the picture book and you need a lot of them, this is an easy way to get hundreds of fish, ores, feathers, shit like that, bright red herbs. Shit, steel ingots. Even though it has a bad enchantment on it, it's worth it to just buy a stack of 100 of these. It's only 86,000 gold, which even without a money farm, most people probably already have 86,000 gold. So like being able to buy steel like this is way better than using 500 iron ingots. You can just use money. And even though it had a bad enchantment, I can just wash it off in the washing machine. Because I think cracked is one of the few enchantments you can't wash yourself. So like hold highlight, there we go. Wash. Yeah, see, it's still there. So I have to put it through the washing machine, which is fine. It's worth it. Now I can make a bunch of steel chests, which is sick. Also, iron whetstone. See, I can buy this one and not have to make my own. See if there's one that gives me... Nah, there's not. And they just have random enchantments, so sometimes they're not the best. That's fine. Don't want to buy them. Nope. Already talked to you. Antidotes, you know, like shit like that. It's pretty useful. A better bow. Sometimes they'll offer bird feathers with like a pretty decent enchantment on there, and you use bird feathers for a few items, so that's actually helpful. I'm looking for iron though. Hopefully they'll sell me some. Oh, more steel. I don't know why this steel costed more. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and buy some fish because I don't know which kind of fish it makes. Damn. I think I'm gonna use the blue. I always like using the blue scale roof pieces. They're really nice. But they're not selling some good stuff, so fuck these dudes. I think Brie make fish scales, so that's good. Use that. Okay, and I'll get these guys a roof eventually. Where's my... There it is. Sick. Yeah, so it just makes it easier if you just put a whole stack of 100 and just let it go. Versus like individual fish that you have to place on there by yourself. That's gonna take forever. Okay, let's go ahead and pull this stuff out. Let's do the Anubis thing. Also, a good spot for Anubis is pretty far away from your main area because he yawns a lot. It gets really annoying. So you know Anubis, just to make it feel like I still have to travel to you, I'm gonna put him on one of his own islands. I'll put him on this one over here. Come on, stick. Drift sucks. Once again, not even touching fucking right stick. Come on. Okay, so I'm just gonna put him center of this island. Just give him his own little base. Get out of here, turtles. Die. Hey, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, you know what's up. Okay, push. Plus, it's also like a good spot for when I get here with the glider. I'll have a spot to like land. Okay. I think they're aggressive spawns, if I'm correct. So they shouldn't come back now. But we'll find out. Nice. Cool. I think we're good. Alright. Building time. Like I said, if I followed my own advice, start with floors. Also, maybe one did respawn. Damn, I didn't mean to hit the floors. Oh well. Oh, I still had some left. I just couldn't see the placing. Oops. Okay, that should be fine. That's tall enough. Okay. Let's do this. Didn't mean to teabag. Okay. I wish it would cut the grass or something, or like replace the grass when you place this flooring. I hate that it sticks there like that. There we go. Nice little entrance. I'm gonna break this controller, swear to God. I won't even feel that mad about it either, because it's already fucked up. Come on, let me place it there. Why can't I place it there? Fine. Damn, that looks really dumb. Good enough, whatever. Don't want to spend forever on this. Plus then I could put the dancing statues on top of here. That would actually look pretty cool. Okay. Nope. There. Cool. Damn, I didn't really think about the roof. Oh well. That's fine. It can just look like this. Did I even grab Anubis? I did not. I'm kind of dumb. Actually, you know what? That looks fine, because then I can just jump in there when I need to talk to him. So that's good. Alright, little tower built for him. Looks a little janky, but who cares? He's not going to be inside my base and yawning all over the place. Acting like he works or something. Fucking Anubis. Alright, cool. Whole bunch of fish fillets. And I think I have enough slates now that I can do the thing. Yep, I have 4. Okay. Talk to this little idiot. Slate. Stamina. Yes. I always go stamina for the first few points, just to help get around faster. Because most of your beginning game is spent just running around and doing stuff and not really fighting too often. So you don't need too much health and stamina, or health or mana, till later. Okay. That's good. Damn, it's not keeping up. Fuck. I need more droppers then. Okay, that's fine. I can make more. So right now I have 6 on there. 7 or 8 should probably keep up. I don't remember it being that many. That's okay. Okay, that should be good now. Alright. Money farm's still working. Good. Alright, so I'm up to 10 million now, which is good because I don't have it placed. The next age requires 10 million. Come on. Alright, so 10 million gold, 10 hell peppers, 20 heated mineral, 20 hellfire wood, 200 diamond ingots, and 50 black gunpowder. So the only thing I'm missing out of that, or two things, is the black gunpowder and the diamond, because I already went to hell and grabbed these things. So the hell peppers are just inside the glowing skulls. Just walk inside of them, grab the peppers, and run out so you don't get hit. Heated minerals are just in red and black rocks. You just break the rocks. And then same thing with the hellfire wood. They're in the hook trees. They look like big claws, but they're actually trees, and they drop wood. So just use an axe. That's it. Everybody gets scared about the Hell Island. It's really not that bad. And then if you're lucky, you'll get the Hell Pepper Seed, because then you could just make Hell Resistance potions, and those are better than the Dragon Gear that everybody likes to try to get. Trust me, I did it too. The first time you play the game, you see the dragon armor down here, and you're like, oh my fucking god, I fucking need it. And it says that it gives you Hell Flame Resistance level 50. That's not that much. So this armor, like a lot of the armor, it seems like a good idea. It actually takes way too long. You have to kill like 10 dragons like that are levels at least 30 to 59 10 times, and sometimes you have to do it 20 times because it's only a 50% drop rate. So it's like by the time you've farmed like 20 or 30 dragons or something like that to make this armor, you could have just went to the Hell Island and just got the stuff that you needed anyways, and probably died less times than if you were fighting the dragon. So a lot of people get into that mindset of like, I need that armor to then go to hell. You don't really need anything. You just need the heal spell and some food, and you'll just take a little bit of area damage over time. And if you take the time to grow the hell peppers and get yourself hell resistance potions, it's even faster and easier. Okay. Oh, and now this chest is completely full. Probably should have made this a steel chest. Yeah, I should have. Okay. Go ahead and empty the chest, replace it with a steel one, so it actually can hold a bunch of stuff. Failed cooking is just burnt. It's like it took the meat, cooked it, and then it cooked the cooked meat until it burnt. That's why it's... Oh, Jesus Christ. If you can pull the dude, this... I'm gonna slam this controller so fucking hard. Okay, grab the dropper so it stops absorbing things, so that way you can empty the chest and then pick up the chest. Once again. Okay, pick up the chest. Don't worry about the stuff dropping. Put the chest down first. If you know where the wall is gonna be, then you can place the chest correctly. And then put your absorber down. And then place your wall. This is why you need a wall, because it acts like a glove. It lets the absorber pull through the wall, and you don't miss anything. And it doesn't get thrown all over your fucking base. See? Much cleaner. Wall trick. Very nice. Okay. I want to make sure I store this iron. I'm not trying to waste. So dangerous, 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 dangerous. It's like that one meme about the boxer being, he's like, dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. Okay. Alright, the rest of the iron can get cooked up because it's trash. Having that crocodile's enchantment on the other iron is not good, because it's only meant for food, so it's not really wasteful, or it's not really useful for getting on gear. So you can just turn that into steel and whatever else you need it for. Also, now that I have a bunch of steel, I can make a bunch of these. Okay, let's check our missions tab, because it's been a minute since I've done any of those. Okay. Oh yeah, I haven't even made a copper bow and regular wood arrows. Jesus Christ, let's do that. Before I forget. Oh, I'm holding copper, okay. Usually I'm not. Jesus Christ. I had to equip a detector, so I had to make one another one. Can't believe I never equipped that one. That's good. Oh yeah, never made a teleporting thing. I just always picked up the ones that existed. Okay, missions. Sweet. Capture a bear. There's one that exists on this island, so it's fine. This one, the rookie merchant, rookie lumberjack, and rookie miner, they just take time. So you have to set up the water farm for this one. And then these ones, you just literally have to cut down 1,000 trees and then break 1,000 rocks. That just literally takes playing time. Those are almost always the last things I end up doing on characters, is these ones, just because they take forever. Home garden, this one's easy. This one will take a little bit. This I can do. Set an enemy on fire. Can't believe I haven't done that yet. Hold 1,000 logs, Jesus. Oh wow, I never did the ancient iron weapon. Holy cow. Okay, there's a few I can just do like right away. Old rags. Do I still have ancient iron? I don't think so. That sucks. Ooh, yes I do. Okay. Ancient veteran. So this is what that mission's talking about. When it says craft ancient weapon, if you look in the top right, it's usually like that one right there. Craft ancient weapon with an ancient iron ingot. It's talking about ancient, the enchantment. So the one that you can get from the ancient golem in the beginner island dungeon. You can get it from there. The ancient golem also spawns pretty much in all the regular dungeons on like the first like 3 islands. You're gonna run into him a fuck ton. So he's all over. But it basically means hold that iron in your inventory, make this sword, and if it gets ancient on it, that's the mission. It's the game's really terrible way of teaching you how to transfer enchantments from materials to your weapons. But it does not use a very good example. Or like word it correctly. Because people are like, what the fuck do you mean make an ancient sword? It doesn't mean like make an old sword. It's just transfer the ancient over to the weapon. Which is not very well explained. So now that that's done. Sorry, I was eating right before I got on stream and I just realized there was something in my beard. I was like, oh, is that ranch? Okay. Okay, let's do a potion table. Let's do 3. Oops. Okay, obtain 3 mana potions. Set an enemy on fire. That's easy, I can do that. Then I need the red potions. Max. There we Do I still have my two-handed? Yes. Come here, alligators. Ah, see, that's another that's another use for the detectors. It lets you know when there's a school of fish nearby, which is pretty useful because a lot of people struggle with finding them. So just put a detector on. It'll just say like, hey, there's one nearby, so just kind of go up, like get higher, go up in the air, and then I think it's the one that's over there. So if I open my map, okay, it doesn't show it. Oh, because it's not these regular fish right here. It's not that. It's hard to tell from this angle, but there's like fish like right where my cursor's at in the water. There's a school of fish right there, so that's probably what it's detecting. It's easy to tell when you're flying around in a helicopter, though. Can't stand that sound. Okay, that's good. That's good. Mission. Okay, let's do that one. I need more logs. Fuck. That'll probably be the next thing I do is a log farm. I need a lot of that, so I'll probably have to set one of those up too. Excuse me. I think I need more logs to make what I need. The hoverboard and the helicopter. Oh, it doesn't take wood at all. This does though. Bird feather and logs. Alright, you know what? Maybe these guys sell me logs. Maybe they'll sell logs on level 0. Sell bird feathers though. See, the nice thing is you don't have to buy the entire stack. You can just buy just one if you need it. So, just take that. Okay, I don't think they sell logs on this island, so let's go ahead and go to... Oh, we're on an island level 2. That might also be why. So let's go back to level 1 really quick. Set these guys up, and then check their inventories. If they don't sell logs, I'll go back to beginner island and set them up there, and they'll most likely sell them there if they don't on a level 1. Okay, I don't like to do right in this spot because this is where skeletons and werewolves and stuff spawn. So I usually put them up here. I think I don't have enough wainscoting. Do I have one left? Yeah. Damn. You know what? That's not a problem. This is just where knowing how to build stuff comes in handy. So using like the free floating or free placing style instead of snapping. This is an example of where it'd be useful. There we go. Do I have more walls of? I just see stone script. Now you don't have to do any of this stuff. I just do this because it looks better. Or it looks nicer. There we go. Like you actually meant it to be a building here. And you know what? I can actually pick these up so it doesn't look that bad. I don't remember which height the other side I put it on. Sick. Cool. Looks nice. Alright, let's get the merchants down. I'll just do one in each corner, or each square, except for the front door. That's why it's nice for doing sets of 5, because it holds 5. Alright, you just go around and talk to them. Now you can do as many as you want. I think each island can hold 100. Nice, now I can start getting iron ore. 100 merchants, so go crazy. Yeah, let's just buy it just to have it. Okay, give me logs. That's all I want. I don't know if they even sell logs, honestly. I don't know if I've ever needed to buy them. And the reason I separate them like this instead of just all having them in a room, it's so very hard to tell who you've talked to if they're all the same level because they look the exact same. So they'll start walking around and you won't be able to tell who you've actually checked already until it's like too late and you're like, oh fuck, I already talked to this guy. So it's just easier if you separate them up. Alright, I haven't seen logs or straw, so I think I may have to go back to level 0 island. Yeah. Okay. It's good to know they sell iron here though. Sweet. And if they don't sell logs, that sucks. I'll just have to go to an island that has a abandoned island dungeon or abandoned mine dungeon, and then just farm some of the stuff there and plant trees and make a log farm. Okay, where do I want this? There we go, that looks correct. Sweet. Using the free placing mode is a little difficult. It's definitely too. Oh, I fucking put it in the wrong spot. But it's nice when you know how to like correctly use it because you can end up making some really cool looking stuff. Actually, put them both in the wrong spot. Oops. Alright. Oh yeah, that's our business cap. That's okay. That's fine. You know what? It's not that big a deal. Fix it really quick. Okay, there we go. Although I think they're both different heights, but fuck it, I already went through the process. Not doing it again. I don't really care what the sides look like. I'm not really gonna be looking at it too much. Okay, I have 5 of these levels left, so I'll just pop these guys down. Hopefully these walls are, yeah, they're high enough. If your character can't get past a wall without jumping, they can't get past it, so you're good. Okay, let's see what you guys got. 100 chests, nice. Oh, pottage isn't too bad. 60 health, 40 mana, 20 hunger, max stamina. That's not terrible. It says a 15-second cooldown though, which is a little long. Most foods have either 5, 15, or a 30-second cooldown. So you try to get the stuff that has a 5-second, if you can. Dang, no logs. I don't think they are going to sell any. I don't know if it's in their loot pool at all. Ooh, you know what? I will buy that whetstone. Having +7 defense is actually pretty good. Until I can make a better one. Dang. Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna... I couldn't be that lucky. Have them sell logs. That'd be sick. Nah. That's okay. Worth a try. Okay, if I need logs, let's go ahead and... No, I need an abandoned mine. Let's go here, and see if there's any here. And if there are, I'll just mark it on the map. That way if I ever need clay or something, or something specific, I can just come back here. Okay. The way that the caves are laid out, the closest one is like somewhere down here, and then there's one way at the bottom. Then there's one like on the side of the mountain. There's another one on top, and then I think there's one way up north. So just make it like a C shape, I think, or whatever shape that is. Sorry, said that. Every once in a while, I've had just like I do have a abandoned mine. Sick. That's actually really lucky. And I can capture this bear outside. Sick. Let's go ahead and unequip everything so I'm not strong. Oops. And give him the old axe to the face. Do I have a Pokeball? Yes. So there's still always a 10% chance they'll pop out. So you always want to stand close enough to where if they do pop out, you can just immediately throw another ball before they even touch the ground. So they can't like run around or anything. Sick. That one's good. So without really trying too hard, you can basically complete all the all the easy missions pretty fast, and then you're left with like the stuff that you have to focus on, like doing the crop system, you know, crafting a certain ingots a certain number of time, getting certain fish, refining weapons, all the specific things you have to like actually do. But you can like knock out all the really easy stuff as you play. Just give yourself more inventory space and free skill points. Alright, there's 3 things that the first time you go through an abandoned mine that you absolutely need to get a good amount of, and that's clay. So it looks like fucking poop rocks. So you get a bunch of this. You need to get yourself the this mushroom. You need to get the seeds for it. Detoxifying, which I did immediately. That's sick. You only need 1. So that's good. That's going to be for your poison resist potions, so you need that. Let me finish getting this clay though. Hey, you get a diamond pickaxe already. So that, a bunch of the clay, I'll come back and get that. And then, bauxite. I couldn't remember what the name was for a second. Okay, I need to get stamina. So in the abandoned mines, there's only a certain number of bauxite rocks, these things, and they only drop 4 bauxite per rock. So the amount of bauxite you're going to need to make an item called chain bullets or chain restraint bolts, you need a lot of bauxite. So you got to get as much as you can as early as you can, so you can save up, because 1 bauxite makes 1 aluminium, and then it takes 40 aluminium, I think, to make. Oh, it's 20 aluminium to make 1 chain restraint bullet, and you need 4 of these to capture a boss. So it's actually 80 aluminium to capture 1 boss. So you need 80 fucking bauxite, which is 20 rocks. And I think there's like only 10 in each abandoned mine or so, or about that many. So you need basically 2 abandoned mines dungeons worth of bauxite to capture a boss. So that's why it's like so important, like early on, as soon as you start getting abandoned mines, just start collecting all the bauxite you can. Because the only other way to get bauxite is to create an artificial bedrock for it, and that's pretty, like, that's like mid to late game stuff. So you're kind of stuck hand farming bauxite until then. Oh, and then one last thing, limestone. Because you're going to need it for making something particular. I forget what it is exactly. Oh, it's probably just the artificial bedrocks that I was thinking of. Yeah, that was probably it. That's fine. I can always come back and get that later. Okay, so it's literally just clay, detoxifying mushrooms, and then bauxite. Everything else you can kind of just ignore a little bit. Unless you need something specific. Then later on you're going to want to get a bunch of the rare metal, but that's a little easier to mine because that actually gives you a bunch per rock, so that's not as bad as bauxite is. And obviously chests. But this is mostly going to give you like weak weapons. It's an island level 1, so excuse me. Yeah, rare metal is nice too because this is also used for chain restraint bolts, so but these give you a lot more than 4 per rock, so not as bad. Damn, I clicked out of my stream. Sorry, guys. Oh, man. Sorry if anybody was in here. Danny, 13270. What's up, dude? My bad, bro. Since I'm on Xbox, my phone is my Twitch chat, and it's, like, next to me, so I don't... It's, like, not in my line of sight very well. You know what? I'll set it up so I can see it better. Come here, hat. Because I'm a fucking degenerate and I play games on my bed, so... Alright, there we go. Should be a little easier to see if somebody says anything. Okay. I don't know how long I want the stream to go today. I just want to make some really good progress. Because I don't want this to turn into like another long series of like 30 plus videos. I just want to keep this kind of short and simple. Like how you can kind of get access to the, you know, late stage stuff pretty quickly, so you're not stuck like in the early part of the game like a lot of people end up doing. They end up staying in the early stages way too long, and they feel like their progression comes to a halt, and it's like, well, it kind of does, because they don't know what to do or how to do it quickly. So I want to just focus mainly on like the major key points, like this is where you need to go, this is what you should grab and make, what kind of automations you need, and not really get into much of the nitty-gritty of a full playthrough. I know sometimes people will pop into the chat like and do like what I do, where if I see somebody that's in the beginning of the game, just start dropping knowledge on them, which kind of happened a few days ago, but I was like, that's okay. Like, I know everybody likes to hope. I'm like, trust me, I definitely already know that info. I may or may not have been in this part of the game like 20 to 30 times already. Okay, see, there's not always bauxite up here, so you just gotta keep a sharp eye out for it. It's like gray rocks with like brown stuff on top. It sucks. It's like a rare material, and it barely drops any when you find it, so it's like, fuck. Yeah, see, it's this stuff right here. So it's very easy to miss in the caves because it just looks, you know, like a rock. So it's pretty hard to notice sometimes. And literally every rock drops 4 every time. No more, no less. Yeah, I've only gotten 20, which is 1/4. That's only enough for 1 chain restraint bolt, so 1 out of the 4 you need to hold down a boss to capture them. I don't think I'm at that age yet to even make those. So, but yeah, once you get to that point, all it is just farming the materials to capture bosses and then going around capturing the bosses. It's really fun. I highly suggest starting off with the flying boss, like the dragon or the griffin, because they're technically the fastest thing in the game to fly around. Unless you have like mods where you can just like do the air dash a bunch of times in a row without losing stamina. That's on PC. Which clay do I got? 57? I need a lot of this, I think. So I can make ceramic. Yeah, it's 2. I need enough to make 8 planters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 times. So I need 80 ceramic. So 80. I need 160 clay to make enough ceramic. Yeah. Okay. That's also another reason why I was using a water farm, is because I need to make the medium-sized planters for my potion farm. So I need a bunch of cups of water for that. So I need around like 200 clay before I leave this dungeon. But you know what? I don't need to capture anything. Let's go and pop all my equipment back on, so that way my my attack is a lot higher. So that way I hit these rocks harder, so I can mine faster. Like, go ahead and activate this, hit even harder. Now I can break these rocks even quicker and get the materials faster. Oh, I also have skill points. Hold on. Let's go miner. Make it even better. Oh no, my steel pickaxe is gonna break. Or is it? Okay. More clay. Oh shit. Okay. It's okay, you don't die. You just get teleported back to the beginning of the dungeon. I just don't want to do that. If you fall off the edge. There we go. Whew. Alright. That's why keeping floors in your hotbar is really nice, because you can't, if you're climbing, like say I was on the edge of the cliff like I just was and I was in the climbing state, you cannot equip something to your hotbar. At least I don't think. Oh shit, you can, never mind. Scratch what I was about to say. But yeah, just having floors in your inventory is what's important, because I don't think you can craft while climbing. So if you were in that position I was in, and you needed floors, I don't think you can craft while you're climbing. Yes, okay. So you need to at least have floors existing in your inventory so you can save yourself like that, by placing them under you so you can regain your stamina. So never leave home without a pair of floors. Okay, this character doesn't have to collect bauxite, but if you're playing a full game, collect all the bauxite you can find. Same with rare metal. I don't actually need this. And another reason why I probably won't make this a full playthrough anyways is because I think Seamless will be out by the time I'd even be halfway through a playthrough anyways. So there's really no point. but it's good to show people like progression because the I don't think Seamless is gonna change like how they do the age system very much. I think we're still gonna have to do like offering certain items and money and that's what unlocks like new items to use. I think that's still how they're gonna do it. So it's good because like a lot of these tips and automations and stuff will probably be the same. So it's good to know. Like they're not gonna change the game so drastically. Like none of these tips matter anymore. At least I hope not. But we'll see. I'm really excited for when it drops because it's gonna be so cool. Like seeing all like I think a lot of what they did was change like how the enemies work because a lot of the enemies are pretty like cardboard, like cookie cutter, like goblins, are fucking goblins. So like a lot of those got like overhauls, but I don't think the core mechanics of the game is going to get changed around so drastically that we'll have to relearn the entire game. But even if it does, I'm here for it. I'm so excited. Dude, fuck. There we go. So it's either the snake or floor or ancient golem. There we go. So once you've made your first set of decent like armor that involves like having the ancient veteran and stuff like that, you won't really need to farm his stuff anymore. You're still gonna run into him a lot just because it's like there's not many bosses that can appear in the first few island levels. So you're still gonna get him a whole bunch, which is fine. He still at least drops you armor. Did I already capture a bear? Yes, I did. Oh yeah, I forgot about that mission. Okay. We can head back to the base, and I can just like set myself on fire, and then just go kill 3 easy enemies. Because you have to have less than 25 health, and then you can kill 3 enemies. Which actually, I can do that right here. Just kill these monos. Alright, so when my health hits about like 40, I have to jump off the fire. So I don't die. Maybe I'll do 50. Nah, I'll do 40. Because I have to get under level or under 25 health. Okay, and right now. Okay. Good. Perfect. Thank you, Jesus. Now I just gotta kill 3 things. Goodbye. See ya. Sick. That was easy. Mission done. Skill point. Free skill point. Sweet. Now I unlocked the tier 3, so I can grab at least 1 level of this and this, so I can annihilate opponents a lot faster. And let's go ahead and check the merchants since we island changed, so they should have a different inventory. Never buy coins from them. It always costs more money to buy than you'll make to sell, so it's not worth it. I don't know why they made that a thing, but it just is. Now, sometimes it is worth it if you're trying to get certain rewards from the NPCs. Like the researcher asks for research samples, so if you don't have one on you, you can just run over to your merchants and see if they're selling one. That's helpful. But if they're selling like bags of coins and shit, they're just gonna triple the price on you and make it not worth it. Okay. these guys aren't really offering too many good things. It is an island level 1, so it's not like they're really gonna offer the best loot table. So whatever. If I ever need anything specific, I can always come back here. Now islands level 3, I think that's when they start offering like Pokeballs and something that's like actually useful. So let's go there, and I'm just gonna put the 2 that I have. I'll just put them out and see if they can sell me anything good. And for this, I'll just make a box, like a literal square. Now I gotta bring one of these guys back with me, so that way I have someone to breed with, or have one to make breed again. Or else I'd have to recapture one, which would be really annoying. Okay, titanium, nothing good. I'll probably just bring the level 4 back with me. Hey, there we go. Cool. So this is another reason why, like, I don't spend too long trying to make a really good headgear, because I always end up picking up one of these, just because they have so many good skills attached to them that it's like it's worth it, even if it doesn't have the best enchantments attached to them, because it has EI Slash already unlocked, so that's like amazing enough on its own, because that's a combat tier level 5 skill that you can just get unlocked for free just by wearing the mask. But it also fucking gives you a level in rabbit jump, acrobatic, and double jump. So it's like there's 4 skills on one piece of gear. This thing also happens to have decent, like, scorching isn't bad. So let's go ahead and take one of those. Okay, because my hat I did have, I was like, alright, it has a couple enchantments on there that are decent, but I didn't worry about it too much, because I knew that I was going to switch over to the mask eventually. So unequip and equip. This looks dope as fuck. It's like the Anbu mask from Naruto. They're awesome. But yeah, so now I have, if you go to my skills, it will not show it. It'll just happen. So the skills, they won't like show that they're unlocked, but they will be. So I got a skill in acrobatic, so I'll become invulnerable for a brief moment from jumping. I have an extra skill in rabbit jump and also double jump. And then also I can use EI Slash from down here. I just have to put the mask on my hotbar first. And go up to something while I'm holding swords. And now I gotta do it on something that doesn't like to move. Come here, Cass. Because you have to like actually land the hit. Stop moving. Stop. Okay. I missed. Anyways, so yeah, just you can use the skill now. That's annoying. It's easier on bosses because their hitboxes are bigger. But yeah, so the mask is nice because now I jump higher too. So I actually don't need those extra skill points in the double jump and stuff. Okay, one of you guys has to come back with me. I really wish one of you had sold me the Pokeballs. Actually, you know what? I have just enough Pokeballs to try you one more time. So throw him back out. He'll have a completely different inventory. And hopefully he's selling the monster prisms. He is not. What a piece of shit. Yeah, it's okay. Leave that for another video. Sweet. Okay, I still have a log problem, so let's go ahead and just chop down some logs really quick while I'm here. That's okay, I'm not getting the cherry blossoms. Those are used to make cherry blossom trees, but I'm not going to use the cherry blossom trees. I'm going to use the palm trees, because they also drop logs, logs, straw, and coconuts, or coconut pieces. But I'm mostly interested in just the logs, so. But it's just nice to have a straw farm too. It's like two birds, one stone kind of thing. Okay, let's go back to the home base. Knuckles get all crazy when I play for too long. Okay. Sandwich. Alright, we should at least make it to the Anubis Tower. I'll probably just put like a ramp on the top or something. So there's an item called the... Oh fuck, I have the worst brain fart, so I'm trying to remember names of items. The dash pads. And you can make it like ramp you all the way up and then just keep you going. They're really fun to play with. Okay, let's go here. And there. Nah, I'll leave this side open. Why make it complicated? Sick. Alright. What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, machine factory, logs. I think that's what I fucking started this whole thing, was I needed logs. Bird feather. Okay, and then I need to do a helicopter. And a motorcycle. Cogwheel, pile, batteries. And helicopter. The helicopter is the best vehicle, by the way. Like, by far. A, it can fly. B, it doesn't take any fuel. It looks cool. It sounds cool. There's two views on it. Like, there's the regular, just like far away camera, and then there's like an over the shoulder shot that makes it feel like you're in Vietnam. That's pretty sick. Also, when you're on islands that give you area damage, like Poison Island or the Frost Island, when you're riding the helicopter, you don't take you don't take any damage. So it's like it protects you. It's so sick. Although it does burn when you're on hell, so it does have one drawback. Plus, it's fast. The only things that are faster than the helicopter in flight is just the. I guess that would make sense. Is the dragons and stuff. But there's not many other things that can fly, so. I think the race cars are technically in a straight line faster, but they also take damage when they hit stuff, and they're very hard to control, so I just don't like to use them. Okay, so let's grab the mission. You know, I haven't even made an excavator yet. Let's go ahead and just knock that out while I'm thinking about it. I need more cogwheels. Sweet. Okay. Normally these go on bedrocks, but you can place them anywhere. I'm just doing it for the mission. We have to place it 5 times. So just anywhere, it doesn't really matter. Pick it back up. If I was smart, I would have put this on my hotbar first. So that way it goes right back to the hotbar and you can just pick up, place, pick up, place, pick up, place. Sweet. Yeah, I don't have too many left. Monster Hunter, Stone Golem, Werewolf, Nothing to Lose Cow, Prince Mono, Stray Mono. This one's the harder one of the set. Animal Hunter is pretty easy. It's just 10 bears, 10 buffalo, elephants, chickens, and black-tailed gulls. So if you see them, kill them. Crop collector, you just got to grow increasingly higher star level crops and use the seed extractor and the breed improvement plant to give yourself better crops to grow. That one's pretty easy, it just takes a little bit of time. Then this one you just gotta craft stuff over time, ingots, fish over time. Some of these are a little hard to find. All you have to do, it's very simple, go to your workbench, make yourself, where is it? These things. You really only need to make one. Bring it with you, like whenever you're done fishing on a specific island. Take it to every single type of island you can find. So there's no schools of fish on this island, so go to any other island, go to the ocean, put your detector on like I did earlier, and then use a helicopter to fly around all the ocean parts and find schools of fish. Go down, use the net on it, and then transfer islands and try different islands. You're gonna get all the fish you need. So the whalefish or whale shark is on like the archipelago island. The sunfish is on the, where is it? This island, cherry blossoms, and it's also on the empty island. If you open up an island, it literally says empty island. There's schools of fish on there. You just gotta find them. They're way on the edge of the map, and then once you find them, fish, and I swear to God, you will absolutely find sunfish on either the cherry blossom or the empty island. And then the other fish are pretty easy to get. You get pariba and tuna like almost instantly on every other islands. Arowana, I don't remember exactly where those come from, but just try all the different islands. Hey, supply pod. Hey, it's right here. Fuck it. Triple jump's gotta go. Oh no, that's not the fucking supply pod. It's just a campfire. God damn it. That was really dumb. Alright, I don't see it over here. I think I already have enough materials to get the pet management machine anyways, so I could probably just go back to basic and do that. But let's see if I can't find that supply pod. Because it only takes like 2 or 3 supply pod drops for you to have enough materials to... Are you shitting me right now? To make the pet management machine, which is pretty important. Let's see... Is that it in the distance? No. Not too sure. Sometimes it does help though to get as like high up in the air as you can get, like up on the floating island sometimes. And then look around because it's easy to spot the burning supply pod from up high. Sometimes it's like behind something and you can't really see it very well. Speaking of buffalo, need to kill you. Gotcha, bitch. Alright, I need to attach my other sword. Elephants are on the list. Seagulls, buffalo, cows are already dead, bears are already dead, I think. Where's this supply pod? That's the other thing about supply pods, is they can literally drop anywhere on the island. I think except for the floating platform where Anubis is. So they they can fall in the water. They can fall like, you know, like behind the fucking dungeon and be hidden a little bit. So you just gotta adventure around until you find them. Damn. It's weird. There it is. I can see the fire. Ugh, I wish my stamina was higher. See, that would have been really hard to see from almost any direction, but that one. Okay. Back to the main part of the base. Ah, Kevin. You know what? Let's catch... Ooh, I don't have any Pokeballs. Jerk. You win this time. Well, at least he knows he's... I know he spawns at this island now, so that's nice. Can I make it? You can travel a lot further if you do the slow speed. You just travel much quicker. I'm not gonna make it, by the way. I'm only halfway there and I'm already almost out. Okay, in this situation, get a floor ready and you can... Oh fuck, I missed. Okay, well, that didn't work out. Actually, I do need floors still. Dude, why would they make that a lip? Idiots. Bye. Alright. Spend that skill point on backwater. Okay, now to remember what I was originally doing, because I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, nice. Um, I'll do 50 for now, just so I don't have to wait too long. Okay. Okay, let's do the refining thing mission, just so I can get it done. Fuck, I need charcoal, of course. I'll do 25 and 25. It's gonna take a little bit, but I really don't feel like going off and doing the fire trick, so leave myself a little bit of logs as well. Okay, so while that's going, I can go ahead and get started on the log farm. I need water. I think I have enough to do 1 tree so far. Oh, I could do 2. Sweet. Oh man, how much clay did I get? Did I even get enough? I said I needed 180 and I didn't even get 180. I'm an idiot. I just remembered I needed it for the medium planters. Okay. But first things first, let's do the log farm. Okay. I can do 2 trees, so let's not fuck this up. That. Also need this, so sulfur, 1 water, and a bone. Ah shit, I didn't grab bones. Do I even have bones? I should have. Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay, so this supplement is how you grow those baby trees. So you plant a tree and then you throw the supplement on it and it works. Or it grows, sorry. Not works. Excuse me. Sweet. Let's grab that. I have my trees, I have the supplement. I need reapers. I should probably start setting up storage. Okay, so there's a few ways you could do a log farm. There's not really a good easy one, just a simple one versus like a mediumly simple one. But basically what I usually do is um, right above my money farm, I'll just plant like 2 or 3 trees, like right here-ish, and then I'll set the reapers around them, and then I'll just have a chest above them absorbing upwards. And hopefully it doesn't like mess with this part too bad. If it does, I'll set the place of walls or something and figure it out. But that's not too bad. So it's a pretty straightforward process. You just take your trees and you plant them. You gotta think in your head like where you're gonna put your reapers, because you want all 3 reapers to hit both the trees. So you can kind of space them out a little bit. Now you can't snap trees to the grid, so you actually have to pay attention where you're placing them. So I think I'm just gonna go like. Now the trees themselves are what's getting restored or getting healed, so these actually have to be somewhat close to the healing area. So you want to kind of not place them too far away. So let's go there and let's go there. Okay. I hope this works. It's both. It may not actually because they're kind of far apart. Okay, try to aim towards the other one. So you sort of hit both. Perfect. Take your reapers. Wash. Now I'm going to try to place one directly in the center and then one like here and one here. I don't think I timed it right. Okay, let's see if I can place this last one close to hit both trees. I don't think it's gonna hit either one. Yep. Damn. Okay, well 2 reapers is fine. It's not that big a deal. Now the only problem I have with using reapers for this type of automation is they kind of fling the logs in random directions a little bit, so it's a little unpredictable how they're gonna cut. So I may actually want to use rotating saws instead for this and see where those actually get flung. So that's why this game is still a little bit of a it's not an exact science for everything, because you still gotta like play with how you set something up, because it's not going to be guaranteed to work every single time. So you'll always have to end up tweaking something or changing how something's sitting or where it's sitting, or just trying something completely different. You never know. Oh my god, fuck this controller. Try to like hit it and go make it go the other way. Okay. Let's see if this works instead. Because right now the logs are kind of just going all over the place. They're actually kind of going the wrong direction. I want them to more like pop out where I'm standing over here. So that way I have a chest like sitting above the trees just absorbing straight up. But they're kind of popping up behind. So let's see if I can replace these. Put them in a different spot. Maybe that'll help. I still want the one in the middle. That's obviously going to be the one that's going to stay there the easiest. Don't think that last one I just placed is going to work. Oh, okay. Now the other thing I run into with using the reapers is they get stuck on the reapers themselves. So even if I have a chest absorbing, sometimes it doesn't collect the logs very well. But we can always try. So let's go ahead and we're going to use my trick to placing floors straight or in the right spot. Hold on. Start with the stone floors. Okay, so if that's where it would be snapping. Oh shoot, the trees are blocking. I'm going to have to go from this side then. Okay. 5 squares over, so that way you know that this is dead center. Take your chest, snap it, and I can't tell if that's straight. That's fine, whatever, fuck it. This one doesn't actually have to be dead center as long as a little bit sticking over. The absorbers can go on the bottom. Still need 2 on this because you're going up. Okay. Cool. Alright, I think that should work. Sweet. Now, it may not get every single piece of log that pops out 100% of the time, but that's totally fine. It's not really my concern. As long as it gets like 90% of them, I'll be fine. Okay, and then the last trick to slam the floor piece in here, I can go from above, I can go from the side, I can go from over here if I wanted. As long as it's available in a spot over, then you look over for a second, it will be able to place, and then you can, like, I call it slamming floors in, because you're, like, forcing it in. So yeah, and then that's how you get stuff to work through floors. There we go, see? Dunzo. Easy peasy log farm. And straw. Because palm trees drops all 3 of these. So logs, straw, and coconut pieces, which you can take these and turn them into coconuts, which you can then turn around and either sell or make into food if you want. Which I don't do any of that, but you can do whatever you want. And just to keep the logs contained as much as I can, just go ahead and put the walls around it. There we go. Now, I don't know if I put a wall here, if that's going to make that closer Reaper force logs outside the box or not, but we can find out. Okay. And now some of the logs are going to get stuck because of the walls and stuff. Oh, never mind. Alright, we look like we're good. That is cool. Now, I don't need walls around any of this other stuff yet, but eventually I will probably put those. But there we go. That is a very easy to set up log farm. Now, some of the logs did get forced out. Oh, that pumpkin did. Okay, you know what? I could probably move this wall a little bit over. That way they have more of a straight shot going up to the market, so they don't get affected by this one as much. Cool, alright, that looks good. Cool, so in a very compact area, I have a healing area. I have the money farm, the log farm, and then a breeding spot, so that way I can add more stuff of whatever I need. And if I really wanted to, I could just remove these floors right here, and then take this one away as well, and then this can quickly become a killing box, so then I can collect materials from monsters. If I need a bunch of like bones or leather from a certain monster, I can just set them on the breeder and kill them in the water. And it turns from a breeding center into a killing center, and vice versa. It's pretty nice. And as you can see, just from one crocodile farm, you can very easily get all the iron you're ever going to need. Especially the dangerous stuff, which is good. I'll end up using that for my armor. Okay, I don't remember what I was making. Oh, refinery. That's what it was. Okay. This doesn't really matter where I place it. Everybody always places these backwards. Place these boxes facing you. They always place it like this, because that's just how it shows up, but it's supposed to be like this. It's really weird. Okay. So the 3 boxes are for different stuff. So obviously the middle's for all your refining stones. You can just use this bench as a storage for all your stones, because when it does the refinement, it only uses what it needs to from the stones. It won't use too many or all of them. It'll literally just take the one it needs, and that's it. So you can store all your refining stones in here, from your low grade all the way up to your high grade. Okay, I need silver ore. Shoot, I think I don't have any silver ore. Balls. Nope. Alright, off we go. Silver, silver, silver. That's platinum. Dang. I'll probably have to go to... Oh, you know what? I might be able to buy some from the merchants. It's always a good idea to check those first. Nope. Ooh, chocolate. Also, I'm on an island level 2, so they may not sell it here. Might have to go back to an island level 1. Well, they're selling the ingots, so maybe they can sell the ore. Also, no gachas. Not allowed. I never really liked the whole gacha system anyways. It's a trap for new players to fall into. Because you could make better gear than you get out of gacha pretty much right away. You don't ever really need gacha. Or should use it. Okay. You know what, I'm tired of having a... There we go. Okay, silver. Screw it, I'll just go... I didn't press B. Okay, there we go. Let's go here. Either the merchants will sell it, or I can just mine it on the ground. Okay. Did I just buy that? God damn it. Oh well. Oh, silver ore again. I'll sell the ingots, some of the ore. God damn. Okay. Let's just go find some. I only needed one ore because I only need to make one refinement fragment, and that's it. Oops. No! Where are my sandwiches? Not on my hotbar. Okay, home base. Okay. I think after I do the refinement, I'm just gonna breed up a bunch more merchants and try to hunt down some diamond ingots on level 5 island, or diamond ore, and then I need to go about making black gunpowder, which is going to involve having a pet giraffe for feces, so I can make 50 black gunpowder, and then we can advance the edge. And then it's just all about killing a hydra and getting 30 million gold, and we're set. That's it. Then we'll be in the last age, have access to all the weapons, all the gear, all the items. Everything will be available to us, and then we can set up our character to be able to farm bosses quickly. And that's pretty much it. That's like what the character is meant for. It's just showing people how to quickly get to the end game and set yourself up to farm things that you need. Okay, for now I can go ahead and put the swords in here. So the green box is going to be the stuff that is going to disappear forever. Middle is your diamonds and refinement stones, and then the right is the sword that you want to make better. That's why there's only one slot. Then I need to make a refinement stone, or fragment. First playthrough I mistakenly set up an entire farm that included like mining drills for the stone, the silver, and the iron or whatever it costs to make these fragments, because I thought you could like take the fragments and make them stronger, like to the mid grade and the high grade. You can't fucking do that. So I made an entire automation for refining fragments. Didn't fucking need them. Didn't realize that until after I set it up, and I was like, oh shit. Didn't even matter. There we go. And if you did it correctly, you have the right weapons in the correct boxes and the right stone, it'll just do it automatically. I don't know if it'll let me. Yeah, I can't. So it's cool that you can use this as a storage, because it will only use the correct stone for the process you're trying to do. So like it wouldn't have taken the medium refining stone, it took the correct one. So those refining stones are still in here. So you never have to worry. So now it has a +1, which is good, because every time you refine a weapon, it gains 3 attack and 3 magic attack, and some weapons can be refined a whole bunch. So in the description in the top right, it'll tell you like all this information. But basically you just want to wait until you can refine like the best weapons in the game, because those are the only ones that are really worth it, you know. So you don't want to refine like a basic weapon, because even at max refinement, it's still going to be weaker than like a level 12 weapon would be normally. So it's like it's kind of a waste to refine low level weapons. Just wait so you can refine like the high end bosses and stuff like that, and can farm them for their stuff. Okay, so that's good. I think that's most of the missions that I basically wanted to get done. The rest are just very like niche stuff, like crops and fish and stuff that it's like you just gotta focus on. Okay, so that's that. I have most of my basic automation set up. Iron, log, money, breeding area for merchants that I'm going to use here in a second, water for stuff. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of other ones you can set up. Oh, bioethanol. But these are like the basic ones that honestly I use for almost every single character. Okay, merchants, go ahead and start breeding them up again. Oh man, did I not grab that last merchant the last time? That's okay. If I have another level 1 something, I can grab that. Come here, Crocs. Also, with the whole taking crocodiles down to level 1, you now have just a constant flow of level 1 monsters if you need them. Like I do. So once again, you can use 2 completely different monsters to breed. You just have to put whatever you want to produce on the left. So if I want to make more merchants, put the merchant over there and put the crocodile over here, and you're good. Get us some merchant boys. Put the floor back down so they don't drown, and there you go. Then you can just sit here with your Pokeballs ready and wait for them to pop out, or you can just let them build up like I did before. But you know what? I'm gonna do that. Oops, that's too high. No, come back. Dude, god damn it. Also, my stick drift is really fucking pissing me off. I think I will. As soon as I end the stream, I'm gonna go on like Microsoft or something and just buy a new controller, like I need to. And I'm just gonna go outside and literally just spike my controller onto the cement as hard as I can. I might even record it and upload it to my YouTube. That'll be really funny. Just give it the old fucking Gronkowski spike right into the handicap spot. Be funny as fuck. Run it over with my car a little bit. Whoops. I swear, nothing annoys me more than stuff that doesn't work how it should. Because I haven't really had this controller that long either. I bought it like maybe 6 months ago. Because my other controller was doing the same fucking thing. And I think because I bought it not from Microsoft, I didn't have a warranty on it, so I couldn't get it replaced. So I think this time I am going to buy straight from Microsoft, so I can at least get the warranty in case it does happen again. That should be annoying. God damn it. Like what it's doing right now. You have no idea how bad it is. Like when I'm trying to play Call of Duty or something, and I go to take a shot, and my gun just fucking starts going off. I'm like, oh, sick, awesome. My aim's just fucked. I'll be trying to like take a sniper shot, and like right when I'm about to pull the trigger, my aim goes off. I'm like, fuck. Oops, stop. Wrong buttons. Alright, I'm just gonna let them build up for a little bit. I'll come back. Okay, I really need to get some inventory space cleared up. So let's go ahead and dump a bunch of stuff, and I'll inventory manage later. Okay, that's good. I have a few chests now. I don't? Thought I made some. Oh shit, I can make 20. No, I'll just stick to 5. Because pretty soon I'll be able to unlock diamond chests, and those are the best for the size that they are. They have the most space per size. Now there are containers that hold more, technically, like more slots, but the size of the bigger containers are like 20 times size the diamond chest. So like a diamond chest is it's a tiny bit larger than a steel chest. It fits in the same area, but it doubles the size. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 3 is 24. So you have 48 slots in a diamond chest. There's bigger chests that like hold like 64 slots, but the area it takes up is just gargantuan compared to a diamond chest. So per size, go with the diamond. It takes a little bit to unlock, but it's worth it. Okay, let's go ahead and put these down just to get room gone. Okay, that should be fine. I can empty these chests out and pick them up. Okay, cool. Well, automation did I say I was going to do next? Log farm. I did that. That's working. And legit, out of every time I've ever set up this style of log farm with the trees and the reapers, this one has worked the absolute best. Like, I haven't had to readjust anything except for like the reapers one time, and that was it. Almost every other time I've tried this, it fucking is the worst. Having to retry putting stuff everywhere. Also, this, holy shit, there's a lot. Alright, time to catch some of you. And these all should be level 1s. Yeah, they are. So they should fit perfectly with this stack. So I don't have to empty my inventory for a whole bunch of these dudes. The nice part about them being really grouped together tightly is I don't really have to aim too hard, because even bounced monster prisms can catch them. And you can just hold the left trigger down to throw more, so you don't have to keep clicking or anything. There we go. So every once in a while, once they fill up like that, you just kind of come in here and clean them up. Okay, so if I'm going to put 5 on each island level, and I've already got 5, 5, and 5, that means I need 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 25 total. I only need 3 more, so that's not even that many. I think I already have them. Yep. Dunzo. Cool, so if I don't need them to breed anymore, stop the breeding process by capturing one of them, and capture these guys down here. I probably should have left the merchant up there, but that's fine. And just picked up the crocodile. That's okay. No biggie. Now I'm only going with 5 on each island. I usually do more than that, but I just don't want to sit here and have to capture like 100 merchants. Take a little bit. Oh yeah. Okay, so water, logs, money. What else did I need? Oh yeah, pep. Oh, here the hiccups come. Potion farm. It's pretty simple to set up. I just need feces first. Because I need medium planters. So I'm sorry, not feces. I need ceramic, sand, water, bone, feces. And to make ceramic, I need sand and water. No, clay. It's clay and something. This is what I needed. 180 clay. Fuck. Clay and logs. Ugh, of course it's logs. Okay, so I need 80 ceramic for the 8 medium planters I need. And you'll see why I need 8 of these. Yeah, 80. 40. Fuck. Okay, so I'm gonna need more clay and more logs. Alright, well, off to the abandoned mine. I don't think there was one on this island. But there was one on the other island, so let's go back. And I only think I'm missing the seeds for the snow herbs. So I just gotta open up an island of the frost islands, and I'll be able to get some. Oh, also, pretty important thing right here. While I'm over here, I forgot. So Prince Monos, ah shit, he saw me. So if you kill the regular Monos around him, he won't be able to turn into a King Mono. You have to do it from range. Or else he'll just notice you and then absorb everybody and turn into a King Mono before you can get close. So you gotta kill all the regular guys first. And then what you do is you go over and capture the Prince Mono, and then you can just breed him and kill him at base for the mission to kill 10 of him. It's much easier than trying to wait for him to respawn, or try to travel islands to find more. Just capture the one and breed 10 and kill all 10s. That's it. Okay, so take all your equipment off. so you don't accidentally kill him like a jabroni. And let's try, I'll do the axe. And then make sure you have this equipped so you don't. Because if I tried to come attack him while there were still other monos around, he would absorb them and turn into a king mono, and then you couldn't capture him. Because then he'd be a boss monster. But you can capture the prince monos like a regular mono. Super, super important to do it like that instead of trying to just farm them like a normal monster. It's better off to just capture them. And then breed them at base. So I'm glad I got that while I was out here. Okay. Let's get some clay. And that's all we need. So let's just farm the shit out of it really fast. Oh yeah, I have backwater now. Oh yeah, it's already on my fucking hotbar. Duh. So now my attack's gonna be much higher. Okay. There's always like hidden clay on the sides. Grab limestone while I'm thinking about it. I don't want to have to come back here just for that. This is coal, but it's only made for a few things, so I don't really ever grab it. Okay, I needed 80 clay. I have 42. God damn it. Oh, nice. There's 3 rocks right here. I think they drop 13 per rock, so get me close enough to the 80. If not, put me right over it. Yep, 81. Sick. So if I see any more, oh, there we go. Grab this rock. I think we should be good. Now, if I see another rock before, and this one should be fine, because I still need it for other items as well. I just don't remember exactly what it is. So let's check. So if you're like, oh, should I need this item? Just check what the details page. So you need it for ceramic, a few building materials, decorations, bedrocks, seeds, which I don't think I'll need more seeds anymore. Alright, so I should be good with what I got. Whee! This is where some of the game mechanics are helpful. Brings you right back to the beginning. Dude. Don't make me fucking... Oh my god. Alright, you know what? Fine. I'll just punch you to death. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, we have enough clay. We can make enough ceramic. I hope we have enough water and feces and stuff, and then we can make all the planters, and I'll show you guys how I usually set up my potion automation. There's multiple ways to do it, but I saw this setup from another streamer. It was pretty nice. Always. God damn. There we go. A little extra stamina. Okay, let's grab some water. Logs, fuck. Nice, not bad. 184, it's like 10 trees worth. I was in here. That's right. So I need 40 more. Yeah. Okay. So that's enough for that. So 80. I already have enough sand. That's good. I'm gonna need 40 cups of water. Fuck. All right. 40 bones and then 40 feces. Okay, 20 bones. I think that's exactly 40 on feces. Just all kinds of enchantments. Yeah, 40. Perfect. Cool. I just need more water now. Water and bones. Damn. It's just gonna take a while. Okay. Bones. I just need an animal like a pig or something, because they drop bones, or a skeleton, and I can just have them breed over water and collect bones as they die. Wait, do crocodiles drop bones? Don't remember that. Don't think they do. No, they don't. Just fangs. Do I have anything that would drop me bones? Bears? No, they don't drop bones. They don't either. Fuck. Alright, let's go grab like a pig or something. I know they drop bones. Or deer. Okay, let's get my stamina back up. Eat. Wolves? Maybe a wolf does? Oops. Too strong. They drop bones? I didn't see. I don't think so. No, they didn't. Fangs, talons, flesh. Fuck 'em. I'm gonna break this fucking thing. Okay, nothing over here. Oh, sheep? Maybe sheep drop bones? No, they just drop wool and meat. Nice, got the bird. Needed to kill 7 more of those seagulls for one of the missions, so keep my eye out for those. Do you drop bones? Oh, nope. No, I know they don't. It's been a minute since I've needed. Oh, buffaloes drop bones, I think. Yes, buffaloes do. Okay, cool. And they're not humongous as fuck, so that's good. Bear, I release you. There you go. Be free. Okay, buffaloes. Asshole. Okay. Sick. Nice. Perfect amount of stamina. Okay. Got this, got that. Let's get the bones started. Shit, am I out of charcoal? Yeah, probably. Okay, next thing I'm gonna make is the pet management machine so I can get feces quicker. Because I'm gonna need it a lot pretty fast. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. All that shit. generators. Okay, 3 of them. 3 cogs, 3 steel. That's easy. I could do that. Alright, nice. Now I can make the pet management machine, makes my life a little easier. I can use mounts. Some animals have some pretty decent abilities. But for the main part, it's mostly just for getting poop from the pet giraffe, and then also using like monsters as mounts. It's really the main draw. Okay, this I can go ahead and put. Nah, I'll just keep it in the main area still. Put this like right outside my personal. I'll just keep it right there for now. Okay, I need to go get a giraffe, so let's go grab that really quick. Oh, but first, oh yeah, I needed charcoal so I can get an absorber, so I can set up the bone collecting spot. Sorry, the microphone just rubbed on my shirt. Ooh. Excuse me. Okay, right. Yeah. Grab the floor. Grab the floor underneath this. It won't fall because it's wide enough that it's being held by the other stone floors, so you're good. So you can just pull the floor from underneath the breeder. It won't go anywhere. Now what you need to do is make a kill box, so that way they can't, because stuff is going to sink straight to the bottom and then they can like run around. You don't want that. So you need to be able to contain where they die, so you can guarantee that you're going to collect their materials. So kill box. And when I say kill box, I literally just mean like make a box in the water to contain them and kill them. But I need some stone, so let's grab some stone. I don't think this is a real stone. Nope. Hey, you finally broke 100 stones. Box, and then I have a floor, so we're good. Okay, so this is pretty straightforward. How you make a kill box. If you see my other streams, you've seen me make one before. It's really easy. Although the way I have this set up, it may not be the easiest, but you'll see. Okay, stone wall. Stone wall. Okay, it's not a box, it's more of a rectangle, but you get the idea. I guess that works. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, and then I have to free place this last one because I don't want it snapped. Boom. And no, that's fine. Okay, and then I'm gonna absorb straight up for the materials, so I'm gonna go ahead and place this like here. That's not gonna work. Okay, first off, find where the snap piece is gonna go. So it's gonna sit there, that final piece. So I need so that's gonna have to go there. So unsnap, find the center. There we go, chest can go in there. Boom. And then absorbers, 2 of them. Absorbing in the middle-ish. And then you can just slam the final piece home. God damn it. Where'd that place? There we go. Pick up this first piece. Pick up this one. All done. And if it looks a little goofy, you can just this may also still look a little goofy, but whatever. Look more intentional, I guess you could say. There we go. That looks like I meant for this stuff to be there. And actually, you don't even need this one here. You can just make it snapped points. There we go. That works just as well. Because they're going to fall straight into the water, they won't even be able to get out of this gap. And if I ever want to make this back into a breeding spot, literally all I have to do is put a floor there, and that's it. And now it'll be a breeding spot. And then killing spot. Oop. Killing spot. That's it. Let's keep this the wall there. Oh, and then the last thing I need to do is make a floor so that way they don't sink. Well, actually, you know what? That's fine. Yeah. No, that's fine. It's contained. Because the walls are going into the ground, so they're. Wait, are they? Oh, they are not. I do need floors. Okay. Let's make it look nice. The wood floors. Okay, so if you remember before, go to where it would snap, unsnap it. Well, just so you can see what it's supposed to look like. Right there, and then just look down. Now you can go a little further than I did for the monos, so you can go a little bit further down. Basically give yourself a bottom, so that way they can't get out. Now this is the hard part, is making it where it's the same height. Which is why I always use the circle disappearing as my... Ah, shit. Good enough, he can barely tell the difference. Okay. There we go. This is now my killing spot. If I need materials from a specific monster, like bones out of the buffalo, just put them on the left side and put whatever you want on the other side. And their level doesn't... Ah, shit. The buffalo's level doesn't matter. I think I can just bake them a level 1. Or breed them with the level 1 and it should be fine. I think they stay buffaloes no matter what level they're at. So this shouldn't be a problem. Alright. So the healing area keeps them alive on the breeder. The breeder will just constantly produce buffaloes that fall straight into the water and die. Chests will just absorb their materials that float. See, that's why you need to give them a kill box, because when they take damage, they start running around. If there was no floor or walls, they would just run away from this area, and they'd end up like way over here, way over there, and then you'd have a really hard time collecting their materials. So if you contain like where they're being killed at, you can collect the materials quite easily. And now I don't have to go out and hand farm or hand kill stuff to get bones or any other material that I'll need now. So say I needed like leather from something for some reason, I would just replace the buffalo with whatever that animal is and let them die. That's it. So now while that's running, I can come over here and check it. The fuck? How the hell did you get all the way over here? Now if this wheat does start getting all fucked up, because other forces are pulling at other spots, I can just put walls up do this. That's it. Now some stuff may just get fucking trapped in the corners, but that's not that big a deal. Cool. And this should not take very long to get the 20 bones I needed. I already had the 6, so that's pretty sick. And let's go ahead and start working on what we needed for the potions. I also need more water, which is just going to take a little bit. I think I already made 3 planters. Yep. So I can actually start with 4. That's actually not a bad idea. I can get started on the major ones I need. Oh nice, that's enough to get 2 more. Okay. Give me that. Alright, what did I need to set it up? I don't need a huge area for the potion farm, so it's actually, you can probably just go like right here. Yeah, that actually would work really good. Of course. But now that I have the basic like automation set up, it'll become easier for me to need, like, if I need specific things like more logs, I can just run over here and grab it out of here now, instead of me having to run off and farm trees away from the base. It'll just save me time in the long run. So it's always a good idea to give yourself like automations for stuff. Okay, I think this is the area that I need. To help make it look more enclosed. Okay, so I will need trying to remember how this is set up. And I think I take these. Forget where the middle's at. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the center line right there. Okay, so this is how you would set them up. I'm gonna have to take them back, just because of the way you have to plant the seeds. But you would do this, then you take. Oh, I need reapers. I need 2 reapers. Cogwheels, of course. So I need 8 of these. So then you would take a reaper, like I did for the log farm. You place it like right where my cursor is. It'll hit all 4 of these at the same time, and then you do the same thing over here. And then what you do is you basically grow all the stuff you need for the potions, and then up here is gonna sit a chest. It's gonna absorb all 8 of them, and then you can. Actually, no, I may actually tweak how I used to do this, because the craft connectors would always get fucked up on this automation, so I may switch how I do this. But it won't change very much. It'll still be the same basic setup I used to do, just a little bit better. So I need another chest. More absorbers. Chest. Craft connectors. I think I still have a couple. 4. Actually, that's perfect. Any more droppers? Actually, any more droppers and absorbers. So 2 of those. 4 droppers. I think I had enough. Okay. The only seed I'm missing, I think, is the snow mint seed for what I'm trying to make, because I want to make an automation for a hell resist pepper or hell resist potions, stamina potions, frost resist potions, and poison resist, just so I have them all the time. So I also need a sprinkler. God damn it. Okay, take this. I think the first thing I'm going to set up though is the stamina potions and the, excuse me, poison resist, because, excuse me again, I'm going to use the stamina right off the rip. The other ones I won't use right away. And oh Jesus Christ, 3 of the planters are going to be yellow herbs, just because of the way the numbers line up. This is why I hate when building materials get enchantments, because they don't stack very correctly. Okay. Alright, you'll see what I mean in a sec. Hold on. Okay, so if we're starting with yellow herbs, we can just take 3 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think we're lined up correctly. Then one here and then one here. Yeah. Okay, cool. So the 3 right there that I've already placed are all going to be yellow herbs. And then the last one's going to be the poison resist, or the whatchamacallit, detoxifying mushrooms, because it's detoxifying mushrooms and yellow herbs to make poison resist. So actually, let me get this. I'm gonna need 4 tables. Copper and red herbs, of course, which I don't think I have the red herbs. I do not. Okay, please sell me red herbs. I don't think these guys do because they're too high level. Or the island level is too high. I think that's like an island level 1 or 0 thing. Damn. Alright, well I need more to make more potions, so I'm gonna have to run off and get those at some point. Yes, I want to buy something. I wish you could just like tell them what you wanted and then they could just get it for you. That'd be cool. Or if they just like showed you everything they could sell. Oh, that guy's selling ivory. Hold on. Golems ivory? That's not terrible. I'll take that. 3 fucking million? Holy shit. That's crazy. Ivory is way too expensive. Okay, what was I doing? This actually worked out pretty good. I could probably reposition the droppers on the right a little better, but whatever, fuck them. Alright, let's see how many bones I got so far. These are working great still. Hey, look at that. So yeah, it's an easy way to just farm materials that you need. Just set up a kill box. And you just need the healing area first, so that way the stuff on the breeder stays alive. Okay, I'm brain farting so bad. What was I building? Oh yeah, the potion farm. Herbs. Detoxifying mushrooms. I know I had some. I specifically said it out loud. Oh, there it is. When I picked it up. Okay, so let's plant the... Oh, I need reapers still, I think. Yep. Thought I made enough cogwheels. Or did I not? Thought I made 8. Okay, then I'm gonna make 4 more. Or not 4 of these, but 4 more cogwheels. And then I can make another reaper. That's all the reapers I'll need. I need 2 chests, which I have. At least 6 absorbers. Yeah, I got that. Chests. 4 droppers, I got that. I might even need more absorbers. Fuck. Alright, let's do 1 more absorber then. Okay. So these bad boys are gonna get seeded with the yellow herb. So I gotta stand far enough away. Sick. Then you can plant your fourth one. Because if you planted your fourth one and then threw the seed, it would hit all four. That's not what you want. Take your detoxifying, hit this last one. So the reason I have the 3-to-1 ratio is the mushrooms grow like 5 times as fast as the herbs do. So the one mushroom and the one yellow herb will go towards making the goddamn, I can't speak. Will go towards making the poison resist, and then the other two for the yellow herbs will go towards making stamina. But hold on, I gotta get this stuff placed upstairs first. You know what? Dude, why are these still not stacking? Oh, crap. Okay, so I actually do need to make a washing machine. So some of the enchantments you cannot hand wash. So you physically have to send it through the washing machine, this thing right here. That's it. I was like, dude, I've washed the chest like 4 times. Why is it still like not stacking correctly? And it's because it has an enchant that can't be hand washed. So cracked. It still can get washed. You just gotta do it through this thing. There we go. Okay. Sprinkler. Just put it on the side. It'll hit everything. It's fine. There's no monos over here, so we're good. And then you need a way to collect them. Or, well, sorry. First you need a way to cut them. So use a Reaper. Place it. Snap it. Put it right there. It'll literally hit all 4. Has just enough range to get them, which is really nice. But see how much faster the mushrooms grow? It's insane. Now, if you don't want to wait, you can still hand punch. There we go. Aw, man. I made... Fuck. Shit. So, see this absorber right here? It's reaching far enough that it may actually fuck this up. But I can still try. Because I think with walls I should be okay. I'll just have to wall it in. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's do the next step. Love just seeing the crocodiles falling down from the sky. Okay, I need to place a chest upstairs, or up above these, and then have absorbers attached to the bottom. So this can just be like right above it. Like that. Oh, you know what? Let's face it the other way. Rotate it 90 degrees. Like this. Because I need to have craft connectors on the side here, and then on the other side, so that way it connects to the potion tables. Okay, let's get our this, and this. Okay, absorbers, I need 2 of these on the bottom. Okay, that's the floor. That's the chest. Perfect. There we go, and that should work. Now I can just slam a floor piece in here. Nice, 767,000 from all the stuff getting sold. It's pretty good. There we go. Done. Alright, so that's the watering and cutting process and absorbing process good. Then I need another wall over here. Probably another wall right here. Okay, so now this stuff is going to slowly collect in here. Obviously the herbs will just take a while, just because they're very slow. But once they do, you can have the potion tables sitting up here. And then I don't have another one. And then a craft connector. Probably place these first. Okay, craft connect. Go in here, and then this one's gonna be the poison resist. Auto craft. So that anytime there's actual enough stuff in this chest, that will grab it and make the poison resist potions. And just pop a dropper on there and an absorber, and you're good. Now this may be a tad close, so I may have to reposition these a little bit and maybe add another flooring or something, because these are quite fucking close. I don't know if I like that being that close, but we'll see. Oh my god, it's like right on it. Okay. But if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Let's see. Okay, but in the meantime, let's go ahead and find some red herbs. I know where some exist here. That way I can make some more of the potion tables, and hopefully by that time I will have more... Oh, I need a draft too. Shit, I need to get feces going. I need to get a few things, so... Alright, let's talk to these bozos, see if you guys sell any red herbs. Nope. I don't know if they will. They sell bright red herbs, so you would think they'd sell the regular shit too. Excuse me. Nothing. Alright, that's fine. I know where they exist. I think they're in 3 spots on the beginner islands. Right here. And it's 5 per potion table, I think, so I only need 15. So that's good. They also like to grow. I thought back here. Oh, maybe not. I was probably thinking the mushrooms then. Oh, it's because they're right here. Sweet. Alright, that's another 3. And I think they grow up at the very, very top. Yep. Oh, oh, oh. Too many clicks. Okay, was that enough? That's 12. Fuck, I need 3 more. I don't think that they grow anywhere else on this island. Unfortunately. So I may have to wait till they respawn. Okay, you know what though? While I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and catch like at least a sheep, because all right. Let's see if I can just punch him without killing him. There we go. Because you need sheep's wool for making breeders and stuff. So if I don't have access to them, I don't want to have to come back here. So I'd rather just set up the sheep on the killing farm and do it that way than having to travel islands. Also, there's a fuck ton of the black gulls here, so let's go ahead and see if I can't kill all 10 while I'm on here. What? Thank you. Won't be able to hit that far. Okay. Red herbs. Still haven't respawned. And I could also just plant the red herb seeds I have and then just let them grow. You know, let's just do that instead. I have enough anyways. 12 red herbs, I only need 3 more, so I just have to let the medium planter grow twice, so no biggie. I also need a snow herb mint seed, so I'm gonna have to open up a cold island as well. Damn it, kind of fell off there first. Oops. swimming is really slow without the dolphin swimming skill. Alright, there should be at least one thing of yellow herbs in here. Oh, hey, look at that. They already made 5. Because when it gets cut, 6 of those pop up. So it should have enough detoxifying shrooms to keep up. So good. Now I have 5 of those. Because everybody spends their goddamn time wasted trying to make those stupid resistance amulets that are in the blacksmith. Because down here there's a couple that resist poison, but they're only a couple levels. So when you go to a poison island that's like above a level 3 or 4, these amulets can't protect you enough. You still end up taking damage, so they're worthless. It's like, what's the point of trying to make an amulet of immunity level 2 if it doesn't even fucking do anything? Like, it doesn't protect you enough. Compared to the potions, which don't really, you don't even have to set up an automation for it. I just like to do that because I'm crazy. These offer 1,000 levels per potion that lasts 6 minutes, and the cooldown is less than 6 minutes. So you can literally just drink another potion as soon as it runs out. So why wouldn't you rather just do potions which completely protect you from all poison damage, including bosses? It like lowers their poison damage down to 1 damage, so it helps with that as well. So you don't need to do antidotes, and it protects way better than the stupid amulets of immunity, which are way harder to make, because you need to make the first one, which granted doesn't cost that much, so whatever. But the second one, the Heartcore or Pathogen, that's from a, where is that? Fake Stoicism Skeleton Lieutenant. That's the 3rd form, I think, of the Skeleton Lieutenant. So you'd have to go to an island like level 5 or 6 to then try to farm high-level skeleton bosses, just so you can make a fucking amulet so you can visit poison islands. It's really dumb. Instead, just go to one dungeon, the abandoned mine, get yourself the 1 mushroom and an herb, and plant them. That's it. You don't have to fight skeleton bosses or nothing. Okay, so then potion table. Let's make as many as we can. I think I can only make 2, actually. Oh, I can make 3. 2, 3, 4. Oh, it only costs that many red. Okay, I had the numbers wrong, mixed up. So I actually did get exactly how many I needed. Sweet. Yeah, don't be an idiot. Don't waste your time trying to make these fucking... The only accessories you really need in the beginning are the rings or the amulets, just depending on your preference. And then when you can, move on to the light cross, dark cross, depending on your magic or attack. And then when you can get the blueprints for the better versions, do the better versions. Because the materials that you use can let you get some insane enchantments on the dark and light rosaries. These other ones, like, there's some builds I've seen that use them, but you're better off using this stuff to start, these 2, because they're available right away, and the materials are pretty easy to get, iron and glass, and you can get some good enchantments on the iron. And then just when you find the sandworm, start doing these things, because these are way better than everything else. Okay, so everything still seems to be working great. Nothing's, not going where it needs to, except for these fucking pumpkins. Alright. Some of them still aren't getting absorbed. But that's okay. It's not a big deal. If anything, I can always move this over to like here. And just change like the orientation of the wall. Still works. Yeah, that's fine. And I think this is good now. I can go ahead and pull the buffalo off. I have enough bones. Okay. Oh, okay. He went in the chest. That's fine. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and stop the automation for this. because I want to save some of the yellow herbs so I can make some stamina potions right away, because those are very good. They're my favorite potion, and I highly suggest everybody use them. They make life so much easier in this game. I swear, all my bases end up looking very similar. Just the way I set up everything. Potion table. Alright, you know what? That one over there seems like it's working pretty well, so I'm gonna see if this actually stays up here without falling. Nah, it falls. I don't want that. Let's free place it then. And get it as close to the edge as I can get it. You know what? That should be fine. The other side's working, so I don't see why this side wouldn't work. No, it's a little bit closer. Oh my god, it's like in the fucking table. That's okay, because the actual point of absorption isn't the mouth of the absorber. It's where it's attached to the chest itself. So, and then once again, try to get these droppers really low. So even though they're like overlapping, it's like where the stuff is being shot out is exactly where it's being absorbed. So it should work. And let's auto craft small stamina potions. And that should just make those pretty quick. Yeah, see, I think it's good. I think it should be fine. Even though it's that close. Because it drops it and it, yep, immediately grabs it. Sweet. Okay, cool. So this chest now will have the stamina and the poison resist potions, which are fantastic. And as soon as it makes a couple more, I'll just click this one back on, and we'll be ready to go. Because as soon as I click this one back on, it's going to take those remaining yellow herbs and turn them into poison resist potions, which I won't use as many times as I do stamina. So I want to let them get a little head start. Alright, that should be fine. Turn this back on. Now, there are a bunch of other potions available to me, or to you, or whoever's playing. Don't get me wrong, there's still uses for other stuff. I just personally use this one, the stamina, the poison resist, frost resist, and hell resist, just because they're very useful. There's other stuff as well, like chill potions. This can help you as well if you're trying to fight like heat damage. This will help you with that. Or I'm sorry, cold damage. This helps you, gives you another level. This gives you. Why would poison give you cold resistance? That's weird. You can make poison for like poison weapons. There's toxic for making toxic arrows, and there's certain spears. A mixed potion. This will give you both life and mana. So if you're still early game and you don't have access to good food yet, that's not too bad of an option. Now, the only reason I don't do heat resistance instead of I do hell resistance instead of heat resistance, is that hell resistance is actually a better potion than heat resistance potion. So if you actually look at what it gives you, heat resistance gives you only 999 levels of heat resist and 1 level of cold resist, granted. But hell resistance gives you that 1 level of cold resistance, 1 more level of heat resistance. It's actually better than what the fucking heat resistance does. And it gives you hell flame resistance, so the damage you take when you're in hell. So this potion is literally the same thing as this, just better. And it lasts the same amount of time and it still has the same cooldown. So it's like, why wouldn't you do this potion over this potion? And you can't even automatically make heat resistance potions. You still have to plant your own chili peppers every time they grow. You have to go buy and plant a new seed. So this isn't even going to be able to get fully automated until you unlock the multi-sling. So it's like there's like 7 reasons why this is a better potion anyways. So you can automatically make heat resistance potions, which are sick. Or hell resist, sorry. So the set of stuff over here is going to be 1 red herb, 1 hell pepper, 1 blue herb, and then 1 snowman. So you can cover the hell resist potion and the frost resist on this side. And then I'm literally just going to set it up exactly how this side is, and that's it. That's all you have to do. And then you have 4 of the most useful potions automated for you. and it really doesn't take that much. You just got to get the ingredients, and then really the hardest part is getting the ingredients for making the fucking planters. That's really it. I need how many more planters though? 3. Okay, so I just need water. That is it. Good thing I set this up earlier. Okay, yeah, see, this is now starting to get affected by that stuff. This is another reason why I probably should have realized this. You have to kind of space your automations away from each other, or else the fucking absorbers and shit start affecting the stuff nearby. So, like, as you saw, some of the buckets were getting sucked that way. See? It's just that this absorber probably isn't working quick enough. So, you know what? Watch this. Take the walls away for a sec. Okay, take the absorbers. I'm gonna grab this absorber because it's like dead center. I want to actually put them more on the sides now because of the way the walls are set up. So that way it's like they have their own individual absorber for each side. So hopefully they'll have a better chance of actually grabbing the buckets. And then I'll put the wall in the middle again. So that way they actually have that individual absorber and then that absorber. So that should work a little better. Cool. Like I said, everything is all about like making sure it's still working, seeing how it's not functioning correctly, and then trying to fix it. Now this one I think I may just take the loss on that tiny bit of money I'm not getting from some of these pumpkins not getting affected. Although what I could do is add another absorber to the floor itself. Now it won't help it absorb into the market, but it'll just help pull things to this point so it can get absorbed into the market. So this should help a little bit. Yeah, see how it's almost immediately going in? It's just that little extra help absorbing things to pull it towards the 2 absorbers attached to the market. So that should actually help with the ones getting stuck. Cool. Just like tiny little adjustments to help your automations work better. And if it doesn't work, you can just try another way and keep going. Okay, so this can be the red herb. Why do I not have a red herb seed? Oh, yes, I do. So you can just plant these as you go. So that way, as you unlock. Sick, now I only need 1 more, so just enough water to make 1. Which I think I only need 4 cups, which won't be that long. Yep, sweet. I can even just make some manually too. Yep. Cool, I just gotta stop these bad boys. There we go, stop. Make 1 water. Make 1 water. Okay, cool. And then oh, I can't make these I can't make these make water because of the fucking craft connectors. Alright, fine. Go back to your fucking wheat flour. Alright, I'll just have to wait for this stuff to make it then. Wait, hold on. Sweet, so now I'm just gonna wait for these 2 to finish up and then those will all be done. Then I'll have enough for everything. Which I don't think I have a frost island unlocked yet, so let's do that. I need logs, of course. I may run out of logs because it actually does take quite a lot of logs to open islands. So let's see. I don't think you can get a frost island in the very first few, but we gonna learn today? Of course. Alright, now I need wheat flour. Thank God I have a bunch. Another reason why you should automate it. Opening maps. Empty island, of course. Damn, I'm just getting repeats now. And amount of logs, of course. Okay, so that sucks. Go ahead and get some cogs going because I know I'm gonna need those. Alright, that's fine. That's not a big deal. So frost resist potions are really just meant for frost islands. And you don't, honestly, there's not really anything there besides a boss, the Fenrir. Fenrir. Yeah, Fenrir. It's like an ice wolf boss or whatever he's called. He drops okay enchanted gear, but like you don't really need that island unless you're trying to get all the dungeons and stuff. So you don't even. I don't really have to worry about it, honestly. Plus, the other fact, I haven't opened any yet, so it's not like I can really even go there. Okay, but now that that's pretty much all set up, I can go ahead and just do everything else like up top of it, and then when I do finally get one, I can just plop it down. Let's go ahead and do the floors. Nope. It's hard to tell because of the herb pictures being grown where I need to place this. I think it's here. Right? Is that the correct distance? No, it's a little too far away. I just wanted to match the other side so it looks the same. Okay, I think that's the correct distance. It's just hard to fucking tell. It's almost like an optical illusion. Whether or not that's too far the right distance. Okay. Let me try it one more time. Because that's where I was trying, and I think if I do one more click over, it's too far. Like it's way too close. So I think it is that. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Attach the absorbers. Now this part isn't as crucial that it has to be completely dead center. As long as it's like middle, like left and right wise, it doesn't really have to be super middle this way. Like this way. Okay, let's slam this floor in here. There we go. Oh, it's facing the wrong way. Looks dumb. Jerk. There we go. Sick. Wall. Nope. Wall. Right? Yeah. Sweet. it seems that the craft connectors tend to work better. Like they won't disconnect from what they're looking at if they're positioned towards the top of the chest. I've noticed before that if like part of the craft connector is too low and it's like clipping through the floor, it seems to disconnect from the machines more often. Like it just kind of messes it up. Oh yeah, then I need a Reaper machine. Thought I already made one of these, but maybe not. Center, and then once I get that last planter, and then I can get the snowman and all that stuff. So sweet, and that's it. Oh yeah, and then I gotta put droppers and absorbers up here as well. Which I need 2 more absorbers, and I'm done. And that's usually how I set up my potion farm. It's just pretty easy to do it that way. And then you just forget about it. Whenever you need potions, you just grab a whole handful and you're done. Out of iron. Fuck. Okay, absorbers go on the chest, droppers go on the thing producing the item. Now just there is a reminder, the more absorbers and droppers and all kinds of stuff that create like a visual effect that you have going on in your base, the lower your FPS is going to be. So eventually if you have too many automations going on at once, then your frame rate at base is just going to drop like crazy. So always keep that in your mind. Especially when you start making like either oversized or just really complicated automations, like the more it's going to bog down your system, whether you're on PC or Xbox or whatever. Alright, and then this one's going to go frost whenever I get this stuff. Cool. There we go. So, in not very long, I was able to set up pretty much your basic potions that you're going to need for most of the game. So instead of wasting hours and hours and hours trying to make those resistance amulets, this is just your best bet. Like I've already got 10 of each, which would last you an entire trip to a poison island, so that's pretty good. Shit, 2 hell resist potions in the last like minute, so not bad, huh? And then now, if you really wanted to, if you still wanted the dragon armor because it looks cool or whatever, now go into like a hell island to get stuff or higher level heat islands and stuff. No problem at all. You don't take damage because you just pop one of these bad boys, and for the next 6 minutes, you don't take any heat or hell flame damage. It's pretty nice. Alright, and this stuff can go away now, because I think I have enough cups of water. I can make the last planter. Then I just gotta get myself a snow herb mint seed, whatever it's called. There we go. Boom. And now that I've exhausted all my feces on planters, I'm going to need to get 100 more so I can have enough to make 50 black gunpowder for the age I need to advance that I'm in. So let's go ahead and play this. Put that there. I'll leave the wall open. That's fine. Okay. Because I still need the 200 diamond and the 50 black gunpowder. So my best bet is to use a giraffe to get myself the 100 feces. I don't have an island of variety. Do they exist on desert islands? Yes, they do. Hey, what's up, Outlaw? How you doing? I see you're lurking, so hope you're having a good day. Alright, where are these damn fucking giraffes? Also, it's fun watching. So these things on lower level islands, they're shorter, but on levels 5, 6, and 7, they get really, really tall. So you can watch them like grow out of the ground. It's pretty cool. Okay, where are my giraffes? Also, these guys are pretty fast land mounts, so I'm gonna go ahead and catch myself one or two. Or just the one. Ooh, dodged. Not enough space. Get the fuck out of here. Let's equip my stuff. Hold on. Okay, like I was explaining earlier, so this doesn't take any fuel to fly, so you can fly forever. You have two camera views, so like this is the regular one, so you can see all around you, or you can switch to this view. It's more like Vietnam view, which is really cool. I like this. Makes it feel more like an actual helicopter. And then you also don't take heat damage or like poison damage or frost damage when you're on those islands. So it's pretty helpful. Also, I could have sworn giraffes spawn on this island somewhere. I don't see any. Oh, there he is. Okay. I knew it. I was like, giraffes, Africa, desert islands. That makes sense. Oh, I should probably take off some of my gear so I don't kill him outright. He is only a level 9, so... Oh! Fuck this giraffe. Hiya! I'm trying to make you a pet. Don't resist. I'm sorry if I annoyed you with my friendship. Okay, get this. Oh! Don't fucking neck with me. Giraffe fights in real life are actually kind of scary. They use like their little stubby horns, they like swing their necks as hard as they can and like try to fucking like pierce the neck and body of other giraffes. It's insane. It's like trying to stab somebody to death with spoons. It's fucking nuts. And they do it. They fucking destroy each other. It's insane. Okay. While I'm here, let's give our good old pal Dragon a visit, because I think I'm going to go ahead and try to make some more armor. So we might as well go see him. Hey, Kitten, if you can hear me, how does lurking work? I'm not the best on Twitch, so... Like, can you still hear me? You're just not, like, watching the stream? Or is it, like, you're counting as a viewer without actually watching? Because I have zero idea. And he's not spawned, so we can go ahead. You know what? I think this is a good time to go pay a visit to our pal. Oh, I can't offer, that's right. Drop. Pay a visit to our pal Anubis on Hell Island. Because I'm strong enough, I can definitely kill the stone golems. Or lava golems. I think I want to go to base first so I can drop off some stuff. And I think that lurking just means you count as a viewer and just not that you just can't hear or see what I'm doing. Do I have my... Yes, I do. Okay. The one thing I don't like about the dash skill is I use it so often that I deplete my hunger like insanely fast. So it does kind of suck on that front. I think the more levels you put into aerial, the less it takes. The less hunger it depletes, I think. I can always look. Dang, I can almost make it to the water. Or the edge of the water. Yeah, I know. Shut up. Nope, don't have enough, so you can stay over there. Yeah, him yawning like that makes me really tired, so I keep him away from my main part of my base, or he'll literally just put me to sleep. It was bad. One time I built like an area for a bunch of the Anubis because later on you need like a bunch of them, so you can splash an item on them to lower Dark Anubis's level because he will get to be too strong for you, so you have to lower it eventually. So you need a lot of the regular Anubis, and I made the mistake of putting them all in my regular base, and there was like 30 Anubis just yawning over and over and over and over, and it was bad. It pretty much put me to sleep every time I played. Okay, what was a pet management? Oh yeah, gotta make some pets. Alright, this is the first one. So giraffe. Sweet. So as soon as you make your first pet, you actually unlock a new skill tree. It's called Tamer. So there's some alright stuff in here. Nothing too OP or something that that'll make like your pets insanely strong. Unfortunately, the pets in the game aren't very strong, at least not compared to you. Early game, yes, they are stronger than you, but once you hit like a certain attack point, you're just gonna way outdo their battle damage. Okay, let's do that. Okay, those are the other ones I wanted to do. That's fine. The other guys I can just throw in a chest. Oh, also I have 20 saltpeter already, so that'll help me save on some feces. That's good. Alright, that should be good. Okay, time to go back to hell. Let's get all my gear on first. Alright, now that everything's at the top, that's good. I haven't really bought any better food yet, but that's okay. I can bring the merchants I have with me, and then I can just set them up on other islands, and then buy some food before we go. Alright, 4 hell resist potions will be totally fine. Won't take that long to do what I'm doing. Also, while I'm there, I need heated mineral. Oh fuck, you know what else I need? Okay, I have 2 things I need to do before I go to hell. I need to go get Researcher Faust for elemental dust, and then I need... Fuck, my brain is not working straight today. I need to stop smoking weed. Okay, Researcher Faust for elemental dust, because I need that plus heated mineral to make an item called a stepping stone of beginning. It's basically, it changes where your spawn point is for an island. So I want to set that up, as well as I need 2 of these, and then I'll need 2 of these. But this is what I'm trying to make. And then I also need this stuff, so stone and copper. Dude, I had copper, I swear to God. Ah, fuck my life. Seriously? How did I run out of copper? Unless I used it all for the potion tables. Okay. Alright, copper's going. That. Stamina potions, already have some, that's good. Let's see if I have another heat resistance. No, or hell resistance. I always call them the wrong name, but I'm always talking about hell resistance. It's the better potion anyways. Also, see, it's being a dingus. If I have to, what I could do is I could just put all the wells over here to like here, so that way it can't get past this wall right here. But I'll figure it out. Yeah, see, it's like just enough to like get it to not get them. Yeah, whatever. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, let's make the thingies. Let's make some stone floors. Alright. Good to go. Alright, alright, I'm all ready. Shit's all good. We need to get a Faust, and then we need to get some heated mineral, and then I will make some stepping stone thingies as soon as I get to hell. So I need to make sure I have this thing on me. Alright, cool. We're good to go. Let's go. Alright, Faust, I know he exists on this island. He also exists on like 4 or 5 other islands. I just know exactly where he's at on this one. Right here. Now this guy, he makes elemental dust when you put him in a livestock machine, like very quickly. So you just need one. There we go. That's it. See what you're selling really quick. You know what? Those are decent food. But 20. Sick. Blacksmith. Yes, giving you log. Sweet. Alright, that's all I needed. Let's quickly head back to our main base, get him into a livestock machine, just grab like 10 elemental dust, and then we're good. And then we can head off to the Hell Island. Home. How's it going? Hey, what's up, dude? Doing good. Just kind of making my way through the ages right now. Getting up like automation set up and stuff like that. Just like showing good progression through the game, because a lot of people get stuck in this like the early parts of the game. So I like to show people easy ways to get through it, and also complicated ways. So not bad. So right now I'm trying to get. We're about to go to Hell Islands. Not the first time, but to go fight Dark Anubis, because he starts dropping these things called Scrolls of Anubis, or Scrolls of Indulgence, or something like that. Basically, it lets you force respawn bosses right away. So it's a good way to farm bosses. It's an item that everybody needs. The base is a mess right now because all I've really been doing here is just setting up my automations to begin with. But then usually after I set up the basic stuff, I go back through and like actually make it look like a house or a building. But you've got your water set up for making cups of water, which are needed for a few items. This is the auto potion area. Pretty simple. The reapers pop up and cut the herbs and the mushrooms. The chests absorb, and the tables automatically make them. And this is just my iron setup. So the green monos fall into the pot and die. They heal the stuff breeding. The crocodiles being bred fall down into the cooking pot, and they die and produce all kinds of stuff for me, which honestly I don't think I need them anymore, because that's a lot of shit. Let's actually get these floors down, taken away. Hold on. There we go. This is just my auto bio ethanol. Whole bunch of wheat and shit in here. So that's been going the whole time. And then this is a combo of like multiple things. So you've got your green monos breeding into the water, so they die and heal everything around it. So this stuff is producing pumpkins, which gets sucked into the market. And then I've got, you can plant trees as well. So this is getting cut with the reapers. Come on, do it. So that way the trees produce logs forever. Because the green monos also heal the trees, so they don't die. And then this side is just a breeding area, so that way if I need like certain materials like bones or leather or something, I can just pop whatever I need in here, and they drop down in the water and die and get absorbed. Pretty nifty. Okay, but then the next thing I'm working on was I just got all the potions set up, so I have an easier time of not dying in hell. I think that's where I was about to go. Oh yeah, I was getting Faust, so that way I can get a certain material, because I need to make these things. This will change your spawn point of the island that you, like your home island and other spots. So these are really useful, but it takes elemental dust and heated mineral. So elemental dust drops from certain spots, but Faust produces them in the livestock machine. So I just would rather do that. So animal flesh, milk, straw. I think I have that. I don't have enough milk. And straw. And if you want to see how I set all that stuff up, the last 2 streams I have on my YouTube, so you can actually see me walk you through it. And I'm out of fucking milk, so guess what? One of these there's a cow somewhere up there. And since this pretty much have all the iron I need from this, I can go ahead and just stop this. So sometimes automations, you don't have to let them run forever. Once you're done with like gathering the resources you needed, you can just stop it, take it down, whatever you want to do with it. Okay, so because I need milk, I can just stick a cow in here, and when he dies, they produce milk. And this will just continuously make cows for me, because they're going to get healed on the breeder from that green mono right there. So see how the cow has a little bit of damage on him right now? Now he got healed. So they'll forever produce cows as long as they stay on here. And when they die, materials get absorbed. Boom, now I have access to milk without having to leave the island, go somewhere else, hand kill cows for a long time, blah 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 blah. I can just shove them onto that killing spot, and that's all I need. Okay, I think that was it. Perfect. Psychotic. There we go. Okay. Livestock machine. I'm gonna need droppers as well. So this can just get. This can face this way actually. Okay. Since I don't want the stuff to be sold, I'll just have them shoot this way, and then I'll just have a chest collect it instead of being sold. So wall, chest. And anytime I need something produced out of the livestock machine, I can just put the monster in here and let them produce it. Need one more absorber. You shit me right now, iron and batteries. probably need more than just one absorber as well. Or dropper. Oh, I'm out of charcoal. Okay, so if you need charcoal, which you end up needing a decent amount, you could actually create a auto charcoal automation. So the first thing you need obviously is logs. So you can just do this setup, do the log farm setup, and then take a craft connector from the steel chest to a furnace, and then just have the furnace auto craft charcoal. And now you have auto charcoal. So pretty much any resource that you can think of, you can figure out ways to to auto make it. It's pretty nifty. And I keep saying nifty because I just watched the episode of The Office again, where the Stanford branch gets absorbed into Scranton, and when they're meeting all the new people, and Andy's character, he's like, I will become the top salesman at this branch in 3 weeks or something like that, due to name repetition, personality mirroring, and never breaking off a handshake. And so, Michael Scott, when he first introduces himself, he says something about like his tie is nifty or something like that, and so Andy just keeps repeating the word nifty. It's just fucking hilarious. So I feel like that word's just on my brain today. Wash dropper. Now I probably should have a lot more droppers, but whatever. That should work for now because they still produce pretty quick. And I only really need 10 to start, so boom. There we go. Now, anytime I want to if this is like your first time playing, this is a little complicated, but the basic idea is you set up a healing area with the green monos where they die in a pool of water, and it keeps the person or monster in the livestock machine alive. Hey, Spypod. And then it just shoots out and collects in a chest. So if I needed something else out of the livestock machine and not like elemental dust, I could just replace the researcher guy with something else. Like I think cows produce milk, camels make water, etc., etc. So whatever you end up needing, you can just place in there and have it produce it. But right now, I just need elemental dust, and not even that much. So that should be good enough. Alright, cool. And the other half of the equation for what I'm trying to build is the heated mineral, which is just on Hell Island, so I'll just have to get some while I'm there. But that's it. That's all I really needed for now. And then I should be able to make this when I get to Hell. And this will help me. I'll show you what I mean. But just give me like a 2-minute break. I just gotta grab some water and I'm gonna smoke really quick. I'll be right back. Wait, I'm gonna give you guys a view of one of the automations so you can see it working. Right there. That's good. That way you can see like stuff moving, stuff's going on while I'm away. Okay, I think we're ready to go to hell and show everybody why it's not that really hard to do when you know what you're doing. It's just funny because like when I do try to help people on Twitch or like friends and stuff, everybody gets to hell and they're so underpowered because they don't understand the enchantment system that they either get one hit by the bosses there or they just get killed by the heat damage over and over and over and over and over because they're just weak. So once you get like used to how this enchantment system works and stuff like that, it's actually not hard to keep yourself alive and then do enough damage to the enemy so they don't kill you faster. And you can just go around and chop the fuck out of people or kill them really quick with magic. Because the faster you can kill enemies, the less damage they're going to be able to do to you. So once you have your equipment set up, you're golden. You don't even need that crazy type of shit. So because this is, in the grand scheme of things, having 1200 attack is very weak. There's builds that can sit at well over 10,000 attack. And that's not even like the highest it can go either. Like I've seen people do millions of damage in this game, like from one hit. So me at 1200 attack is like insanely weak in comparison. So, and I am gonna fix this stupid bucket thing. I just will do it when I come back. Alright, let's go to hell. I have sandwiches. I bought that one food. Where is it? Fish. Put those here. My skills. I don't have any skill points. Do I have any missions I could do? I may actually be able to do this one now. Nope. That's it. So I don't have any more missions that gives free skill points except for this one. And I think one of these does, but that's it. So the rest of my skill points are going to come straight up from just leveling up. So I only have 35, 45 plus 2. So I have like 45 to 47 more skill points to work with. So they're really not that many. It's like half my skill points are left. I think there's a total of like 76 or 77. I can't remember the exact number to make your build with. So don't get bogged down with like tier 1 skills. You know, don't waste all your stuff getting this shit. Like you want to work your way down to the like whatever skill tree you're mostly focusing on. Like for me right now it's just combat, and later on I'll probably switch to magic because it's fun. But I see a lot of people get hung up on like taking every single skill in tier 1 and then trying to get a couple skills down here and then by that point they have no skills left or no skill points left, and they don't have any buffs, they don't have any actual good attacking skills, they don't have heal, they don't have movement skills, you know what I mean, like stuff like that. So all they have is just like a bunch of fucking crappy, triple slash and ironclad and martial arts or great archer, you know what I mean. They have like maxed out great archer, but they don't have any other skills that help them. So just make sure you like try to read through, and your skills are meant to augment your character's build already. So if you're going for a dual wield, you want to take skills that give you more attack. If you're going archer, you want to take a couple of attacking skills and then take more buffing skills as well. If you're going magic, you want to go under magic tree. Don't take these ones because these are all tier 1. It's like anything in life. Your basic skills are going to be your worst skills. Some are useful, some are not. So like in the beginning, Runic Barrage may seem like, oh, it's an attacking spell. Am I meant to max it out? It's not. It's supposed to be a stepping stone to get you to higher level skills. So you take 1 or 2 levels and then move on. Because these skills down here, like Freezing Ray is very strong, Lightning Ball is very strong. So like if you bog yourself down by just taking tier 1 stuff, you're never going to reach your higher tier attacks and skills and so on and so forth. Like tier 4, Frostmine, one of the better attacking skills. Summon Meteor, fantastic. But if you're spending all your skill points on fucking Wind Edge and Water Creation, you're never going to reach those. Okay, so enough with the ranting. Actually, I'm going to hold on to the wheat and need that. Gear's good. I don't need buildings supplies except for this. That's it. Stamina potions were good. Okay, let's grab more potions because I think I'm going to need at least 20 or so stamina potions. And then a few of these hell resist, so that's fine. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Okay, so the reason I'm going here is for two things. I need to fight the lava golems so I can unlock the shield that's currently that red and black glowy thing. That's a shield, so you can't bypass that unless you kill the 3 lava golems that exist on the island. So right now we're existing way down here. This is beginner island. The way the camera is facing, it's kind of weird. So north is actually there. West, my left, is straight up that way. And then that is the middle of the map. So a lot of people, they stand here and they get confused and they open the map. They think it's, you know what I mean? So it's just kind of weirdly placed. So where I need to go for the first lava golem is right here. See this little black skull? This is the glowing skull that the hell peppers are in. Right next to that is where the first golem's at. See where the other skulls are located? This one and this one. That's actually where the goblin skulls are at. So those help me figure out where I'm at on the map. So I use those as landmarks. But this chain right here, it's very faint. This chain that runs up the map like that, that's this chain right here. The one that's going all the way up. That's how you actually get up there. You can climb on top of the chain and it looks like there's a gap, but it's a solid surface, so you can just literally physically run on top of it all the way up until about here, and then you have to start climbing. That's where you start placing some stone floors so you can just like kind of jump up it, and then once you reach a certain point you just climb the rest and then you're up top. And that's it. I know it's a lot, but it's not really. Okay, so the first thing I have to do is find the golems, kill them, and then climb my way up, and we're good. Alright, let's go. Wait, before I go. Start with the hell resist, and then this part, I wait until I get over there and start running to pop a stamina potion. We gotta keep an eye out for heated mineral because I need to make those teleport pads. So if I see something, I need to grab it. And I've already been to this island, so I think I've already grabbed most of the stuff on this part. Most of the heated minerals, so I probably have to grab it on like the other side of the island. Which is fine. I could also kill enemies. They have like a 5% chance to drop heated mineral here, so I'm strong enough I could do it. Although these guys explode. I'd rather just try to find the rocks and mine them that way. And this is a level 5 island, so even the basic chest can drop me some good stuff. So it's worth it to open them all. Always good to keep an eye on your stamina bar. You do not want to run out of stamina with the enemies right there. And the lava plumes everywhere. Okay. Still don't see any. But it's nice not having to heal myself constantly because of the heat damage. Okay, whew, game froze up there for a sec. Do I have 30 minutes, okay. I was like, do I have autosave on? Nice. Oh, I see rock. Okay. I see 2, 3. Sick. Okay. I knew I hadn't gotten all of them. Alright. So these are what I was looking for. This is what the heated minerals look like. They drop 4 per rock, just like the bauxite from earlier. Oh, also heat resistance. I guess I do need more heat resistance on higher level islands, so whatever. So I guess I could also drink a heat resistance potion and that would cover it, but I'm not gonna plan on staying here very long. Dude, what the fuck? Jump. Oh, I'm sorry. Did the potion run out? Oh no, it's still killing me? Okay. Was I wrong? It said, oh, it's because the heat damage here is like 1005. Oh, okay. So I guess you do still need the heat potion. So, whatever. Whatever. Still a pain in the ass to try to make, so I just skip it. It's not really worth it. The little bit of damage you take, you can just cover with food and heal spell. Takes 2 seconds. Okay. Heat a mineral. I think I'll have enough now to do the 2 pads. And there's another rock right there, so that's perfect. And you'll see why I wanted to. Okay. I think that, yeah, I only need 5 per stepping stone, so we're good. Hey, dash pad. That'll actually help. Okay, so the reason the stamina potions are so good, it's not only because it helps you run further, and helps you like restore your stamina, it also helps you fly like super far because when you first take the stamina potion, you don't lose stamina for like it feels like forever. It's like 10 seconds, I think. But that includes anything that drains your stamina. So if you do stamina potion and then jump, 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 and then do the fast gliding, you can cover a huge amount of area without losing stamina. So I'm counting in my head, and I just hit 10. And I'm still not losing stamina. Dude, it's so long. Alright, we just started losing stamina. So from way back there, we covered fucking half the map because I jumped from up here to down here. I didn't lose any stamina, so that's a good chunk. And then another reason why it's so good, if you pop it and then do a sprint roll like chain, you don't lose stamina. So you can just, on the ground, you can cover a lot of area as well. So the trick to this one is start sprinting and then just, if you can hear me, hold on. If you do it right, you can like chain them together and you just cover a lot of fucking ground. So that's two of the main reasons why I love stamina potions. Is it lets you glide really far and then cover on the ground really far. Okay, so this area you don't take any heat damage or anything. There's no lava plumes over here, so you're actually kind of safe on this small little island. But only on this island. If I start stepping over here, the lava plumes start. So I gotta make sure I stay back over here. Do I have enough stone walls? Probably need more of these. Okay, so I'm going to set up merchants here because this is a level 5 island, so they can sell diamond ore. So let's go ahead and... oh, let's put this back. You know what? They're going to be just on the ground, sorry. Wait, you know what? Oh shoot, I should probably build it a little bit further back. Hold on. I always change my mind like midway doing things. Oh, I got freaked out. I was like, what happened to my retriever rod? Did I fucking get rid of it? I was about to get mad. Okay. So these are going to be my dividers, and then I'll put the floors in. You'll see. So you cannot build in wood. If you build with wood, it just immediately catches on fire. It's just how this island works. It sucks. So you'll find out if you try to place something and it's not good to go, it'll immediately catch fire. There we go. So just free place the floors, but keep the dividers on the grid, and then you can just the walls can snap. You'll see. It'll be easy. Damn, the shade of pink right now on the screen is really cool from the sun. Okay. And then take your walls, snap to the grid. Nice little self-contained squares that they won't be able to get out of. Sweet. They don't really need a roof or anything here, so it's not a big deal. Okay. But this is why knowing how to do free placing is really helpful, because you can actually kind of, like, if it, building in a certain spot doesn't really make sense with the snapping of the grid, like the heights and stuff, you can just kind of work around it. I just wish we could place wood stuff here. It'd look really good. Now, that like effect is just it just like it doesn't actually change any of their stats or anything, like, or make them any different. It's just like a thing that happens in hell. It's just a visual thing. So like a lot of people get worried that like their pets are on fire or something's going on. It's just a visual thing. Just a cool like effect on this island. Alright, so I'm looking for diamond ore. Ooh, dashboards. Yes, I'll take those. Okay, and then the real reason I came all the way back here as well is so I can make the teleporting pad, so that way when I go... Ah, see, he's selling diamond ingot. I need the ore. Yes! Okay, that's 100, so I only need 100 more. That's not hard. Damn. Okay, cool. Also, dang, I probably should have been checking the weapons. Machetes, 310. Ooh, lumberjack swords, those are good too. I can't remember if that actually works. Okay, I gotta test something really quick. So, if you're dual wielding, I think if you put the pickaxe there in your main hand, and then you put this in your offhand, and then put this on the hotbar, you can still get the activated skill, but still be mining. Yes. Okay, cool. That is cool. So when you go to break bedrocks, there's a specific skill you really need, and it's under living. It's called Gatherer's Frenzy. So you can just save yourself a few points by getting yourself a lumberjack sword, because it gives you 5 levels, which I think is the max. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, you need 1 level, and then it's and then you're maxed out. So it saves you like 4 skill points by just equipping a lumberjack sword and then using its skill in the hotbar. And then if you actually spend a skill point in the actual skill, you can then put this on the hotbar again, and then you can activate it like twice, so that way when the first one ends, the second one can just be activated, I'm pretty sure. So you can like use it twice. So that's pretty useful. That'll be helpful for later, so I'm glad I grabbed that. What was I looking for? Diamond? Okay, so I already talked to everybody. Got diamond. Oh yeah, the stepping stone thing. So let's go ahead. I don't know if the workbench is gonna burn. So maybe if I make it fast enough. Yeah, it's on fire. Please don't break. Please don't. Fuck. I think it used the fucking materials too, because it was midway through crafting. Yeah, it did. Dang, so I just wasn't fast enough. Okay, I'm just gonna have to island hop, make it, and then come back. Balls. If it had lasted like another 2 seconds, it would have made it, and I could have grabbed it before the workbench broke. Balls. That sucks. Stone. Is there stone here? Or is this island too high? I hate when islands are just too high of a level to spawn like basic resources like stone and stuff, because then you're kind of stuck. You'd have to go to an even lower island. These are all like silver and shit and higher. Do the grave stones drop stone? Gold pickaxe, there you go. There we go. Ooh, oh no, that's palladium. Yes, they drop stone, okay. Get away from me, bats. God damn it. Just like zoo bats. Get off of me. Okay. Holy shit, are they still following me? I thought it sounded like they're right behind me. Okay, so let's get this down. I needed to make the stepping stone things because when I go up to Anubis, I want to place one down so that way anytime I need to farm him again, when I go back to Hell Island, I won't have to fucking run up the chains because it takes a while. Like, it really does take a long time. So you can save yourself from, in future trips, like a whole bunch of time. And once you lower that shield by killing those lava golems, you will not have to do it again. At least on that one specific island. So once you have the stepping stone down for that island, I would just rename it like Anubis Farm, because that's all you're going to want to use it for. Because you're going to spawn out by where he is. But let's go. Oh, I didn't grab the workbench. Oh well. It's no big deal. Also, we're hitting 5 hours on the stream, so I think once we're done fighting Anubis a little bit, I'd probably call it after that one. I just try not to make these too long, because then it takes forever for people to watch them, and I feel bad. Okay, so the fastest way is just starting with the golem over here and working your way around, and then just climbing up that chain. So, let's go. Damn, I can't believe I forgot that these higher level islands also went above 1,000 levels of heat damage. Totally forgot. It's been a while since I played. I could have sworn before that the hell resist potions were enough. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention before. Or just didn't care. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. Do I have floors that don't burn? Yes. That trick has saved me so many times from having to like climb all the way back up, because I would have had to fall all the way down. Okay, mind the gap. So if this was your first trip to the Hell Island and you needed hell peppers, it's inside these big glowing skulls. Don't sprint, just run normally inside. Once you've grabbed them, this is when you want to sprint, because you want to save your stamina to get away. If you use it to run inside and then you have no stamina to get out, you're gonna die. Like, every time. Especially if you're not prepared. Oops. See, my defense is somewhat decent now, so like even taking hits from these dudes ain't too bad. Although it's better off, don't worry about the little guys. Just go straight for the lava golem, because he's your main focus. Like, that's who you should be trying to kill. hit the glowing rocks that are different color than his main body, because that's his weak points. So if you can, land on his back and just swing away. Keep an eye on your fucking health, because you're gonna die if you don't. I should have used my skills, but I didn't. There we go. That should put a dent in him. Nice. Okay. Hitting his non-weak spots is the worst thing you can do because it's like doing no damage. When you hit the weak spots, you do like insane amount. Like I was hitting 2,000-ish, which isn't that high, but on his non-weak points, I was hitting like 10. So it's a huge difference between hitting weak spots and not. And that's for any monster, boss, anything. Okay, so the first one was there. He was a little bit south, or east of that first Goblin Skull. The next one, he is here-ish, like right on, like sort of underneath this chain and further up from there. It's like right around where my cursor's at. But there's a Goblin Skull here, Goblin Skull down there if you need the Hell Peppers. Heated minerals are just kind of scattered around the island. And then the hook things are the, these are the, oh, and you know what? This is a perfect example to show you why the Lumberjack Sword is so great. So just by equipping the Lumberjack Sword and then hitting the tree, you can get a lot more resources from the tree than if you did just the regular hatchet. See, I'm getting like 15, 15, 15, sometimes 30. This tree will give me like so many more logs than if I used the hatchet. I also need to heal. So the Lumberjack Sword is just like a specific weapon that like just increases your gains from trees and shrubs. It's pretty sick. And if you dual wield them, you get even more. It's hilarious. Also, there's hell chickens on this island that are insanely strong. I could probably take them out, but I'm not trying to take on 4 or 5 of them while I'm trying to fight a lava golem. So let's try to avoid these guys. And one immediately aggroed. They use like Thunderbolt, basically. They also just run at you like crazy. No, fuck them. I'm just gonna dip. I need food. Eat. Okay, lava golem should be like right over here. Oh, there he is, right there. Skills. I'm gonna save backwater because it has a shitty cooldown, so I'm gonna wait till I fight Anubis, I guess. Anubis starts at level 1, so he's very weak when you first start fighting him. He gets stronger as you kill him, so every time he dies, he gains a level. So eventually he can get up to like over. I fucking missed. I think he caps at like 255 or something like that. So eventually he'll be too strong to even kill. So you have to like lower his level somehow. And the way to do it is you take dog food. You can make it. It's a food item. And you splash it on a regular Anubis. And it lowers his level by 5 levels. It'll lower the Dark Anubis' level anyways. So that's how you do that. And then that's how you get him to be farmable again, so that we can keep getting the item you get from him. There we go. Yay, 5,000. I think that's the strongest hit I've done yet on this character. Which is pretty good. At least for this low level of a character. And how long I've been playing. It's only been like, I don't know, 15 hours-ish on this character, if that. I know there's probably people that can do better than that, but that's okay. Okay, so the last golem, he'll be pretty much underneath the 3rd chain. So you just gotta go that way. And not die before you get there. Now you could hand farm diamond for the age you're in, but that's such a chump move. You should just buy it like a boss. Alright, this is another reason why stamina potions rock. Gets you really far. So from up here, you can kind of see a few things. There's hell chickens below. This is normally where the dragon spawns, is I think right below me, and then also right over there. You can't see it because of the fucking words, but right there is another dragon. And then, oh wait, no, that might be the stone golem or the lava golem. Wait, where's the lava? No, I'm sorry, that's the lava golem. So yeah, the dragon does spawn back there. Yeah, you can see him. He did spawn, but he'll be pretty strong. So, not gonna worry about him right now. Ooh, he threw a big old rock at me. It's like I don't like you. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I had EI slash. God damn it. This will solve all my problems. Okay, maybe not. I didn't hit his weak spots with it, so I didn't do very much. Anyways, that move is just very strong. Like, it has a base attack of like 500. So the more you amp up your, like when you use skills and stuff, like the stronger it's gonna hit. Oh, so this guy's level 65. That's why he's a little bit harder to kill. So when he raises his hand up like that, like he's about to dunk a basketball, he's about to do the spin move, which hurts a lot. So you don't want to get hit by that. But if he goes to do like a ball spike like he just did, he summons a lava plume. That's strong. So you can kind of tell what he's about to do. I mean, most of the time you're just going to dodge away, but at least you know what's about to happen. Or why you just got fucking spin moved. Like that. Yep, and then he throws meteors. So like most boss monsters, because he's considered like a field boss monster, if their health gets to a certain point, they actually start using different moves. I just happened to kill the last one too fast. But in their purple health stage, they start doing that meteor move like that. It's really strong. And some other bosses have moves like that where they can only do it when they have low health. A good example is the Reaper boss. He unlocks like some insane fucking fire moves. Like the whole room gets covered in fire, like when he's in his low health. So he's one of the bosses where like you want to like take out his health a little slow in the beginning and then pop your buffs and like try to take him out quickly at the end. Or if you can just take him out in one hit, that's even better. What am I trying to do? I need my fucking pickaxe. Because if you use all your buffs and then they run out before he dies and he's in like, he still has enough health to where you can't really kill him that fast, he's just gonna blanket you with fire and fuck you up. And you can't, and you'll just start getting stun locked with his fire hits and you're gonna be screwed. So you don't want to get stuck fighting him in his hardest form. I made it. Oh no, oh my god, oh my god. Having no stamina when you fall into lava is the absolute worst, because you take so much burning damage. And you can't swim, and you can't jump. Alright, here comes the fun part. Let me go ahead and heal. Let's take another. I still got cooldown. Okay, I'm basically just gonna pop stamina potions, and then sprint roll up. That's it. So even though there's gaps in the chain, it's solid, so you're not gonna fall, unless you get too far to the side. Which shouldn't happen, because everybody can run in a straight line. So the chain is deceptively long, and the angle at which it goes up is also pretty deceptive. So like it looks like you're gonna have to start climbing here, but you actually can start. You don't start climbing till like way up here. It's pretty funny. And I should have been using sprint rolls. Oh, Chinese a spring roll. Okay, I think that was pretty close to the end. As long as you just keep the sprint button going, you're good. Then you get your floors ready. Because as soon as I grab it and start doing the climbing animation, I'm just gonna place a floor and then grab the rest of my stamina. See, now the funny part, if I let go, I start sliding back down. The angle on this is insane. I'm like not. I was basically running up like a 80-degree angle and sprinting. This game is ridiculous. Okay, get some floors. Always drop them below you so you don't fuck up and accidentally fall and waste a lot of time. There we go. Also, the chains are not squared up to um, the grid, so this looks really ugly as fuck. So I'm actually just gonna pull those two. Now this part you just gotta climb. At a certain point, I think like the 5th or 6th chain down, you can't build any higher. Like it'll just say you cannot place here. So that's the last part you can actually put floors at. So every little bit I just check because I kind of forget where it's at. It's pretty close though. But basically, that's where I'm gonna build a small platform and then set down my teleport pad and then my stepping stone of whatever it's called, beginning. And then that's where I'm going to teleport to every time I come to this island. So it's very, very useful. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't build anymore. Yep. It's probably one of the last spots. I think any higher and it says no. Dude, let me be on the floor. Holy fuck. Yeah, I think if I try up here... Oh, okay. One more. Okay. Even better. Oh, shit. I think that was it. Yep. Alright, cool. That's good. I basically just do... Oh. Okay. So if I'm standing up there, I can't place. I'll just do this. It's fine. Fuck. Don't start fucking it up now. Okay, then I do this thing. So this will allow me to leave the island, obviously. So I place that like right on the edge. And then I take my stepping stone. And neither one of these are going to burn, so you don't have to worry about that. So I think whichever way that big yellow arrow is facing, it's hard to see because of the color of this island, that's the way your character is going to face when you teleport there, so I'd rather face this way. There we go. And then you just got to activate it, so that way it activates the spawn part, so I'll literally just stand like here or something like that. Cool. So yeah, that's that part. And now that the shield's down, you just jump up here, and there's Anubis. Let me go ahead and drink this, eat this. Heal. Alright. Get my weapons attached. Wait, do I have better weapons? No, I don't. Alright, cool. So he literally starts at level 1. He's very weak. You don't have to really do any buffs or anything. You can kill him super quick. So he does a little bit of dialogue, but as soon as he starts floating, you can start killing him. Time to judge the weight of your sins, blah, 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 blah. Boom, start killing him. Okay, I mean, like, weak as in you can kill him quickly, but not, like, instant, so don't get hit by his big moves. I didn't just get hit because I used dodge. There we go. So that was the first time killing Anubis with this character. So I got a bunch of experience, and then he drops a few items. So this thing is just a statue, doesn't do anything else. So it's not like a super important item. He drops refining stones, and also finally this, the Indulgence of Anubis. So this thing is so important to farming bosses that basically most of what I've been doing with this character has been leading up to this part. Being able to kill Anubis and then farm him, because that scroll will let me spawn bosses instantly. So if I needed to fight him again, pop it. And then every level that he is, that's how many scrolls he drops. So because he was a level 1, he only dropped me 1 scroll. So now that he's a level 2, he's going to drop me 2 scrolls. So every time I kill him, he's just going to drop me more and more and more and more and more and more, and more until I have so many that I can just go and farm all the other bosses that I need, and I don't have to like wait 30 minutes. I don't have to go to another island. I can just pop him, kill him, pop it, kill him, pop it, kill him, and that's it. Like, it just makes it to where farming is now very quick. So let's go ahead and actually get one of my buffs active. Makes this a little bit faster. And then I'll show you how quickly this should go. Okay. Okay, dodged it. Sick. Okay. As soon as he gives me the scroll, pop the scroll, talk to him, and this is how fast you should be going. Lock on. My buff is still active, so that's good. I have 4 combo hit meter, so that should let me do the special move on this one. 9, 10, yep, right here. He should die. Dead. Pop it again. And now, you don't have to wait for him to fully disappear. You can just immediately do the scroll, and he'll respawn as soon as he can. Okay, let's go ahead and pop this now. I don't care. Bop, bop, bop. Dead. Oh, fuck, I messed up the timing of the dodge. Okay, I'll actually let him do some of his moves, because they're pretty cool. So he does this, it like sucks you into the middle, but I don't care because I can just dodge roll. If I time it right, it doesn't hurt you. This is actually kind of cool. So explosion. Then he uses like tombs. So when this happens, if it's tracking you, just try to time the dodge. I didn't do it very well. This one, a big beam of that will come at you. Explosion. This, just run away. Uses like sarcophagi to stomp you. This, you can either dodge roll that or jump over it. It's like a trip beam of light. This one's gonna fucking hit me. There we go. Just don't stand where the circles are. But that's pretty much it. That's all his moves, basically. It's pretty cool. I like his moveset. They're fun. They're easy to dodge, because it tells you right where shit's gonna land. This one's fine, because you can just get sucked into hitting him. Boom! Alright, cool. That's, I might do one more. Yeah, so I can get over 10 scrolls. That's basically what you do with this character. Is like, you just keep killing him, and then he'll drop more and more scrolls. Which is cool. But that just means he'll slowly become stronger, to the point where like you won't be able to kill him like very fast or even at all. So that's where the whole lowering his level with dog food and splashing regular Anubis comes into play, because you'll eventually need to. And this +1, +2, +3, +4, every time you kill him and his level goes up, it'll increase the size of the statue. So like it'll slowly get a bit bigger and bigger and bigger. That's why they all have different numbers associated with them. So you can just literally highlight and offer, and just take the bigger one. But yeah, that's what you do with this guy. That's literally it. So on level 5 islands, he only drops the scrolls and like the eggs and the shit that doesn't really matter. But the really important thing was the scrolls, because then when you get to an island level 7, so 2 more, and then it's a hell island, he no longer drops the scrolls. He starts dropping these things called sin potions, which are also a very important item. So when you fight a boss, when they die, they have chances to drop certain items with certain enchantments. You use the sin potions to increase the chances they'll drop the best items with the best enchantments. So it helps you farm things much quicker, so you can create the best gear faster. So instead of, say, like farming, for example, like a dragon 10 times to get, or 30 times to get his scales, if you have sin potions, you can potentially only have to kill him like 5 or 6 times, because it'll force him to drop the most amount of stuff that he can at that level with the best enchantments. So like, it's a really good item. But you have to be able to kill a Dark Anubis in the first place, which, unlocking him on a level 5 island, to lower the shield, you have to kill the lava golems that are there. They're like level 60 to 70. On a level 7 island, those golems are going to be in the hundreds. So you're going to have to be able to kill 3 level 100 something lava golems to even access sin potions. So it's just one of those things where if you don't set yourself up in the beginning, you will definitely won't be able to do it towards the end. So unless you get those enchantments early game, you get like, you know, some automations for materials, so you're not spending hundreds of hours just trying to, you know, farm logs by hand type stuff. You're gonna bog yourself down. So some of these basic automations and some of these techniques can help you really, you know, progress in the game faster. So you can get to doing the fun stuff like killing Fafnir and fighting dragons and doing all sorts of fun stuff. Because nobody wants to, in the beginning of the game, I totally get it, because nobody wants to sit here and do this stuff, the automations, because it is a little boring. Everybody wants to go off and fight things, but if you don't set yourself up for success in the beginning, you're gonna fail in the end. And it's never fun going up against, you know, level 60 monsters and you think you're strong because you've been whooping ass in the first few islands. You're like, oh, I'm hella strong. I've been killing the bosses there. And you get to this island, you're like, oh shit, I die in like one hit to a chicken. You know what I mean? Like everything fucking murders you there. So it's really important to set yourself up with like the you know, some decent enchantments early on. Get yourself some automations so you don't have to spend too much time and you can focus on making yourself stronger. Because everybody always sets up like wheat, and they spend hours hand farming wheat when they don't have to. Because you could just have a chest full like this. Automations are your best friend. So yeah, that's just, you know, my way of playing. I'd rather go out and fight things and, you know, take 10 hours to set up all the automations that I'm going to need for the whole game, and then spend the next, you know, 100 hours actually fighting stuff and putting together good gear and, you know, fucking shit up. It's really fun. Okay, so now that I got that stuff... Oh yeah, guess what? So now that I have the pad, now anytime I come to this island, I'm gonna teleport into here. I'm tired of having to go to the fucking... be up there, you know? Alright, so that's good. Statue. Right? I forget where I said... Oh yeah, I said I was gonna put it over here. I was like, I'm gonna put the statue somewhere. You can see Anubis dancing in his little tower. I'll give him my mascot over here. So the ones that drop from the level 5 island are a little small, and they look normal. The ones that drop from the level 7 Anubis, they're much bigger, and they're the dark Anubis colored. So they're like bodies like all black. But yeah, they dance. It's pretty cool. Alright, so one of the reasons why I bought the dash pads was for this. Get a little boost. And I think I want to do a launch pad from the top of the skull, so I can get over there easier. It's not centered, that's really annoying. I was going to do it directly over his head, but I can do like this. Perfect. So I just know from like doing this so many times that when you free place, things don't actually line up perfectly straight all the time. So normally this is what the wall would look like with the floor attached to it on top. So you can see that it's like it's literally perfectly lined up with it. I think when you free place, it kind of throws things off a little bit. So I think I don't know if I'll be able to do it correctly where it should be. See, it's like a half a step off. It's really weird. but that's okay. Doesn't have to be exactly perfect. Yeah, it's like not exactly where it should be, which I don't like. You know what? Fuck it. I can just do it from the back of the skull. This actually looks better anyways. Oh, shit. Dude, stop falling. That worked out perfect. Alright, cool. And then I can just have like a launch pad going this direction, or just those two directions. Alright, that's fine. Boop. Just one of my favorite ways of traveling. Just doing like little launch pads. Now, to pick one up is a little hard, so definitely use your retriever rod. That's going to be hard to grab. Because you always end up touching it a little bit, so you end up getting launched. Oh, shit. Sweet, now they're both sticking off a little bit. There you go, that's all I wanted. Little way to get over here faster. Oh, fuck. Hey, caught the tree. Cool. Alright, totally works. That actually doesn't look terrible up there. Okay, cool. And then I should probably make the floors come this way. Alright, so if something is red, find a spot next to it that's not. Slam a floor in there. Save yourself time, don't chop down trees. Don't ruin everything else. Just do that. Now, if you have a spot where you can't go next to it, go above it. It's the same thing. You're just tricking the game into thinking you're placing it here when you're actually placing it here. And it just kind of works. Now this, going up and down is a little harder because you're looking further, so it's more of a little harder of a timing trick, but it's still doable. And if it still won't work for you, just make something else available, like this spot. There you go. Now, I may actually still break these boxes because they are kind of in the way, but whatever. For now, they can stay. Because I might still just go around them. There we go. See? Actually, you know what? I'm going to break one box. And then this one can just stay there. Sweet. That looks a little better. A little more like I actually meant for these floors to all be here. This can actually get switched. Alright, starting to come together. And then in the future I can add more floors and pathways and stuff. More stuff. Look at all my stuff. Alright, cool. Sweet. I think that was a good amount of stuff. Oh, you know what? I think I should set up the ending of... Where's my... Oh, there it is. I still need 100 more diamond ore, and then I need the 50 gunpowder. But I have everything else, so let me go ahead and go back to hell. See if my boys got some diamond ore for me. And then if they do, that's perfect. And then I'll come back to base and I'll just show you how I set up my poop farm. But that's just gonna take time, so I will wait for another stream to do that. I should have been having it active this whole time, but that's okay. Oh, I forgot that the markets are all the way down there. Okay. Fuck. Alright, I have to travel down there. I can't just kill myself because then I'd have to deactivate this to be able to go down there, and I don't want to do that, so. Oh, stamina potion first. And a health potion. Okay. Just zoom as far as you can. Okay, always save yourself a little bit of stamina so you can... Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, so if you fall from a certain height, you just don't take fall damage. You do a superhero landing. Which is also useful for a bunch of other shit in this game, but that's for another stream. That's a technique you can use to like kill bosses. You can break bedrocks easier. You can... There's all kinds of shit you can do with that superhero landing thing. Because it causes damage. So you can actually quite use it for a lot. But it's hard. It's hard to aim. Ooh, pepperoncino. Okay, these are great because they're fantastic food. Look at the effects. You gain 350 health, 150 mana, 100 hunger, which is insane, and your max stamina goes up 75 for 3 minutes. That's like almost an entire stamina bar for 3 minutes, and the cooldown's 30 seconds, which means you can literally just eat another one when the effects go away. It's insane. I don't understand why they made the food so good in this game. Also, it has the enchantment age long, which actually does apply. Oh, it applies to shields. I thought it was applying to foods. Damn. That would have been a good. That would have been a good enchantment to get on here. Just because of that +2 defense helps, and then the attack increase from your 30% of your defense. If your defense is high enough, that's actually a pretty good buff. But anyways, this is a good food to get. Toxic arrows, early game, these are really good for killing bosses because the poison stacks. So you can, if you just hit a boss with like 10 arrows really quickly, it'll do like 5,000 damage per second. It like stacks the toxic part. It's awesome. Also, good sword. I'll take that. Yeah, see if I can't find another good one. Oh, I didn't have enough room for the food, so let's eat that. So this is what I mean by it's so much easier to just wait until you can make merchants and then bring them to a higher island. Buy the food from here because you can't make food that good yet. Like you're still stuck with like basic stuff. So like this food, it's not the best at healing. It still gives you 250 health, which is like basically all my health. 125 mana, 60 hunger, but the really important part, it gives you a 120 base attack boost. That's really good. This is one of the better attack foods, the Sukiyaki Hot Pot. That plus 120 is really good. So let's go ahead and buy that. This food ain't that expensive. 500 grand for a stack of 100 food. That's gonna last you so long. So it's really, really good. Also, you can almost completely skip the whole crop like improvement yourself, and you just wait until you can buy level 12 seeds, and then you're like 2 steps away from having peaches. So you can skip the first like 10 levels of growing crops if you wanted. Also, this is one of the better mage staffs, so I'm going to go ahead and buy this now because I am going to switch over to magic. So I'm going to show you how I do that. And this is the first step, is just getting the gear ahead of time, so you don't have to try to get it later. So it's going to eat this. I can pick that. Oh wait, no, it's this thing. But that's part of the reason why I highly suggest people just wait. Like, don't try to make weapons early game because it's not worth it. Like, it's so much easier just grabbing weapons out of chests because they're gonna always be stronger than what you can make until you're in the late game, and then you can really make some insanely good weapons from like the Fafnir boss. The Hydra boss makes some pretty good weapons, so it's like you might as well just, you're better off waiting and just using what's available than trying to make swords. Because like these level 3 swords I can just buy for pretty cheap are like 3 times better than anything you can make back at your base. Unless you have it unlocked and you can just make it yourself, but it's like at that point you're just better off buying stuff. And none of these guys have fucking diamond. And second sword, sweet. Okay, so now I have 2 weapons that are better than what I was using. So this one was at 305, this one was at 320. So those 2 meteor axes, 380. So I'm basically improving by 75, 60, about 135 base damage just by switching swords. And I think the enchantments on the meteor axes were decent as well. Yeah, warriors and Fafnirs, Fenrirs, which I don't remember that one. Fenrirs, I think that's attack speed. Oh, that's just 10% attack, so that's good because that's just gonna replace the 5% right there. So yeah, so I'm immediately gonna increase my attack by like 150 just by switching what weapons I'm holding. So right now my sitting attack is 1231, and by switching swords, I'm now at 1550 just by switching them up. Plus I look fucking amazing now with the dual wield axes. Like how dope is that? That actually might be the fucking screenshot right there. Damn, that looks so sick. Okay. If anybody's in here right now, I'm really happy I got this. Ah, I don't know which side looks cooler. The axes or the face? Ooh. Ooh, even, oh fuck. Okay, okay. Oh, I wanna see it when it's holding them. Okay, this looks fucking mean. I gotta time it just right there. I wanna get closer to his face. Oh, the sun's going down. Alright, one of those better look cool as fuck. Oh, maybe this? I'm stamina ran out. Alright, fuck it. They all look good. Don't care. I'll use one of those. Also, I have a bunch of skills I can spend, so... Skills... I can have Berserker. Battle Hymn. And I'll just keep maxing these out. Basically, I'll do the switch over to magic. When I'm saying I'm gonna switch over to magic, what I mean is I have to hunt down 3 different bosses. Actually, I'm sorry, 4 separate bosses, but I have to find where they're at, and that means I'm gonna have to start opening islands. So if that means I have to increase production of like, or start auto-producing cogs and logs and stuff, and more of them, I will. But basically, what I'm gonna have to do is find a dungeon that produces a high-level Reaper boss, because he'll drop me glass and good magic attack enchantments. I need to find a royal tomb that has a griffin inside, because it's a different griffin than the one that spawns on these islands, the Fallen Leaves. They're 2 different types of griffins. They drop the same materials, but different enchantments. So you can actually combine them onto some gear and make them really strong. And then I need to also find this type of island, but on a higher level, because it drops the sandworm on there, and he drops some insanely good enchanted stuff. So when I say I'm going to switch over to magic, like right now most of my enchantments on my gear is geared towards attack. So if you look over on the right, the very first 2 things that it lists is the attack. It has 2 types. It says attack plus 67.7. That's just a base, like a flat number. So I'm getting added 67 attack straight up to my attack number. And then right below it says attack plus 65. So after it adds the 67, it then takes whatever number my attack is sitting at, so it would be like 1610, and then it multiplies it by 0.65, and then it adds that to my base. So if I did my math correctly, my sitting attack is just 1550. So then it adds the 67. So 1617, and then it'll add 65% of that number on top of it. So then 16. God, I can't math right now. I'm a little high. But basically, it'll just add like half of my attack, so it'll add like another 800 on top of my sitting attack. So instead of being at 1550, oh, I'm sorry. I'm doing this math all wrong. It's that math already got taken into effect. But you see what I'm saying. And like that's how the game calculates what your damage is it takes your sitting attack, then it adds all your enchantments up, and it adds those numbers. So everything that is on the left is adding the numbers to the right. So I'm getting plus defense, plus attack, plus magic attack, plus max life, plus max mana, plus hunger, plus max stamina. All those numbers are literally just coming from enchantments from my gear. So that's why the enchantment system is so much more important than just what like your character's level is, because this is where your true strength is going to come from. Because if I didn't have any of these enchantments, my character's attack would be at like 500. Like if I took everything off but my swords, look how much weaker I am. Well, 900, but still, because these swords are really strong. But if I didn't have any other enchantments, because I see a lot of people with builds that look like this, they'll maybe have like one ring they got from a chest or something, and then the mask, and they'll be like, oh, look how strong I am, but it's like, that's just because you got a couple of good weapons. If you actually start adding enchantments to your builds that are good, you'll start boosting your attack way fucking more. And this is with like a very basic setup. Like this stuff isn't very good in the grand scheme of things, because these swords I just bought from the merchants, they only have one enchantment on each. I could have 4 enchantments on each sword. So imagine I also had like Crimson Dragon on these swords as well on both. My attack would be well in the 2000s, at least. That's why enchantments are so insanely good. Okay, just let me stop fucking around and trying to get diamond out of these guys. Also, pizza's pretty good. I think that gives me 120, no, 90 hunger. It's not bad. I already talked to these fucking idiots. Okay, so none of these guys gave anything, so let's go to level 4 island, put the dudes out. Because I think you can also get diamond from this island. Hey, workbench. But basically everything I do in this game is like a culmination of trying to make it easier to farm bosses, because that's the ultimate goal, is trying to make yourself stronger. So if you can make yourself like kill bosses faster, you'll be able to make better gear faster, and you won't be stuck in the same like basic, killing level 50 stuff the whole time, because that's what people end up doing, and they get stuck in like the early game because they don't understand like how to progress and make yourself stronger, because they think that just getting your character level higher is how you get stronger. So like they just fall into the pit of, oh, I just got to go out and farm level, the stuff I can kill, and they end up just fighting level 30 and 40 stuff the whole time, and then all they see is their level slowly getting, it's like Pokemon almost, where in the early game it seems like you're moving very quickly, like you're gaining experience very fast, you're beating people, like holy shit, my team is strong. And then you hit about level like 25ish and like level 30, and all of a sudden everything comes to a grinding halt, because you're just fighting the same level stuff over and over and over. And so that means that you have to either fight stronger stuff, or in this game you have to make yourself stronger by getting better enchantments, and then that'll let you fight even better things and then get more experience. Okay, let me get the walls back out. Yeah, everybody seems to get stuck around like the islands level 3 and 4, and they get to the first Hell Island and just get smacked. And they're like, yep, I don't want to do this anymore. It's like, fuck. And that's how we lose player base. Right there should be fine. But that's the main reason why I even started doing these videos, and even started my Twitch, was so I can teach people how to, like, not so much play the game correctly, like quote unquote correctly, but like how to get people to where they're stronger, so that it's like they don't feel like they have to give up on the game because it's too hard, you know, or it's not fun anymore, and they can't stop dying type shit. So it's like, here, take these tips so you can make yourself stronger, so you can have more fun. Because some people, they think I'm like coming off as like, not bossy, but I'm trying to tell them how to play a game. But I'm more like, I'm trying to give you the information so you can have more fun playing the game. Because if you don't have the right info, this game is kind of fucking shitty. Not gonna lie. Like, I remember when I first started, I was like, God, this shit sucks. Like, I don't understand. Like, it seemed like the combat system was bad, but it was just because I didn't understand how to be good. That's really how most games are. Like, people talk shit about a game, it's like, well, you just didn't really give it a chance and you didn't understand it from the get-go, so of course it's going to seem like it's terrible. You have a bad experience because you didn't do very well. It's like anytime I complain about, you know, a game sucks, I'm like, well, is it the game or is it me? Or is it a fucking skill issue? And a lot of time it's just a skill issue. Alright, let's see if these guys got diamond. Also, diamond pickaxe, finally. Oh, whale shark? Sometimes they'll just sell you one of the fishes that you need. So you can just buy... Oh, fuck. If I had room for it, I could just buy it. And I think they also sell a Paraiba, so you can also get that this way. So if you can't find it fishing, just try buying it. And now that I have... Oh, I already bought a diamond pickaxe. What am I doing? I somehow got one. It's fine. I'll take another one. Alright, please sell me diamond ore. I don't want to have to do this all day. I'm doing this for almost 7 hours. Wait. I've been doing enough math today, I can't figure out how long I've been playing. 350 minutes, it's... 6 hours is at 300 minutes, so... Almost 7? Yeah, I was right. No, god damn it. 360 minutes is 6 hours. I'm so stupid. Okay, none of these guys have diamonds, so what you can do is just go back to the other island. See, this is why I set up the market. I call it the marketplace. Right next to where you spawn in. Well, actually in this case, this one. Soon I won't have to buy really anything from level 5 islands, so I can just not have to worry about it anymore. Because that's usually the only thing I need from a level 5 merchant is diamond. Because everything else they sell is like either weapons that I don't need, materials I don't need, like palladium, I don't need that, and then just like basic shit that I don't actually use, so it's really just for the diamond ore. Alright, let's see if I can I don't think I can. I'll have to try to hit that island I'm over right now. Alright, I think it's right there. Yes! Almost dead center. Dude, that'd be a cool, fun game to set up for you, like, if you're playing multiplayer. Set up, like, targets or something like that, and, like, try to get people to, like, fly over and hit them. Like, give away prizes or something. Because I know sometimes, like, big streamers for this game will, like, set up, like, servers that a bunch of people can play on, and they play, like, mini games and shit. That'd be a fun one. Try to hit the target with your body. Because you can, like, sort of aim it once you start falling really fast. Yeah, the only other thing I'd really buy here would be, like, the food. Which I can just buy on better islands anyways. So I'm really just trying to get diamond. Oh, bastards. Come on. When I did speed runs, like, and I needed to get diamonds for advancing the age, this was like one of the more annoying things. Because like it's one of the more rare items that they sell is the actual diamond ore, and I think they sell it from levels 4, 5, and 6, but it's more often on level 5. Since I'm here and I have a bunch of these guys in my inventory, let's go ahead and just throw them out. Because I can always just recapture them and bring them back. And as I throw them out, I should talk to them so I know which ones I talk to. And that way, if I also actually get the diamond, I don't have to throw any extra out. Also, their talk button. There we go. Sometimes it's hard to hit. Yes, telepotions. Those are actually really good too. I was looking for those. These will let you just. It says in the description you can instantly teleport to the respawn point of an island or to your bed. I also forgot about beds as a thing. I think they act like a spawn point changer, so I probably could have had that the entire time. I totally forgot about beds. I'll have to try that. Because if that is a thing, that would have been sick as fuck to know. So I've played this game for quite a long time, and I still learn new stuff. All the time. There we go. Got the diamond. Patifo, that one's actually pretty decent across the board. Kind of gives you 250, kind of gives you a little everything. 250 health, 250 mana. Raises your max mana, gives you some health and max stamina. It's not bad. So like the foods are pretty good. Like they're way better than potions are. That was it. Cool. The only thing I'm missing now is the black gunpowder, which there's a few ways you can do it. There's a couple bosses that actually drop it, but they don't start dropping a lot until you get to really high level islands anyways, so you won't be able to farm them quickly. So your best bet is to get yourself the pet management machine like I did, which all you have to do is get the supply pods that drop, like 3 of them, and then you have enough supplies for it. Make a pet giraffe. Sounds really weird, but trust me. And then once you have the giraffe, all you gotta do is find an empty area. Okay. Doesn't even have to be a big area, just like 2 squares. Probably doesn't even have to be 2 squares. Where the fuck are these guys coming from? Oh, that's right. I was still breeding the cows. How'd you get out? It's really weird. Very odd. Okay, back to what I was doing. Okay, so this part's pretty simple. You need 1 skill point, which I don't have. That sucks. You know what? This might be a good spot to do my free skill reset. Alright, so I'm just going to do the skill reset. It's free the first time, and then after that it costs 100,000. So it's pretty cheap. It may seem like a lot in the beginning of the game because you don't have a farm set up for money. But once you understand how easy it is to get money, whether it's the jack-o'-lantern, whether it's using the livestock machine with something else, like, you know, like Faust, he produces elemental dust, that sounds pretty quick. You know what I mean? Or just using crops or whatever you want to do. As soon as you can start getting money, that 100,000 point gold it costs to reset skills is like a drop in the bucket. It's nothing. So the only skill I need right now is the weight order, and the reason it's important is for a few reasons. So when you first place a pet out, he will try to follow you around. So here, hold on. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to throw out. Fuck, I don't... Damn it, merchant. Didn't really... I thought I had the fucking giraffe equipped. Okay, so when you first throw them out, they start walking around, they start following you, and if you get too far away from them, they'll teleport to you. So like, watch. Do it, you little bitch. Teleport. Why am I not... Oh, I don't have the skill for aerial dash. See how he teleported like that? So you can't just like box him in. So people think, oh, just put him in a little house and then he won't be able to get out. He'll teleport to you. So you need the skill weight order because it stops them from trying to move and it also stops them from trying to teleport. So it will completely immobilize them. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. How the hell did I get this thing in here? Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to have him teleport to me, so it's actually gonna be helpful. I have none of my other skills, so I keep forgetting I don't have double jump or anything. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Come on, dude. Come here. I don't want to pull him back in, and I'll have to... You know what? Fine. I'll just pull him back in and wait the 10 seconds. Okay, so... When I can throw him back out, I'll immediately ride him, like get on him, so he stops moving, jump off, and then use the wait order. He'll stop running. He'll stop running around. So I just wanted to show you like what they do when you're not riding on him. Okay, so when you're riding him, face him this way. Get him a little close. Jump off and immediately use wait order. He'll stop moving, and he stops teleporting. And now he'll just stay there. So you actually don't even need this extra one over here. So the only thing you need to do now is just put a little chest. You don't even need a big one. I do not have an absorber. Man, charcoal, you serious? Yeah, do one. Cool, so basically you just put an absorber on the chest and put a wall. Oh my god, my voice just cracked so bad. I have been talking for 6 hours, not 7. Okay, so put the absorber on the chest and then do the wall trick, so that way the poop it can only go in the chest. The wall, like when I do that, the reason I have it there is because sometimes the absorbers are too strong for their own good. When they suck something towards the chest, sometimes it gets launched like over the top of the chest or around it or away from it somehow. So when you place a wall, it acts like a glove, so it literally can't go anywhere but inside the absorber. So like that's why I do that, just in case anybody was wondering. But like the absorber just works better when you pair it with having a wall to catch things. It literally acts like a catcher's glove. It's pretty sick. So put the absorber, and I'll just put a clear wall. And I knew that that's where the wall was going to exist, so that's how I knew where to put the chest, just because that's where it was going to snap. So now anytime he poops, it'll just fall straight down and go right into the chest. And every time I leave the island, I will have to reset the giraffe up, but it's easy. I'll just literally go right here, throw him down, ride, click wait, and then go about doing my business. And whenever he has enough poop in here, I can go ahead and make the rest of the black gunpowder, and we'll be able to advance the age. And I think I can save myself a little time because I already had 20 saltpeter. Yeah, from the supply drops. So if you get lucky and you get enough supply drops before you even get to this point of advancing the age, you may not even need to set up a poop farm at all. Because black gunpowder is made from saltpeter, charcoal, and sulfur. So really it's just the saltpeter you're after. Because sulfur and charcoal is fairly easy to get. You just need 100 feces to make the 50 saltpeter. That's it. It's the hardest part. And I used up a good chunk of my feces that I had collected for the planters. So, but now that this has been going for a little bit, 6 more hell resist, stamina. Yeah, you'll always have enough potions going, at least for one person, if not 2 people, from just one automation each. And that's the thing about these automations that I set up. If you ever feel like the production's too slow or there's not enough production involved, like you need more logs or you need more potions or what have you, you can just double it up. You can do it again. Like put the like place the sprinkler there and then just do the same thing right here. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to stop with just the one setup. If you need more bioethanol or you want more faster, do this setup that I had started, you know, or whatever setup you have, just double it. Just do it again over here. That's the nice thing about production in this game is you can just keep making more. If I felt like I needed more fucking buckets of water and cups of water, I could just quadruple this thing. I could literally make like setup here, setup there, and a setup over here, and then I'd have cups of water out the ass. But I just feel like because I do play long enough that these automations, they work well enough on their own that I really don't have to do much more than what I have set up, especially for single player. Multiplayer, if you're actually trying to produce a bunch of shit for people, then yeah, obviously make more. And stuff like this though, that it does bother me. I hate when like the fucking logs don't get absorbed. I don't understand why it doesn't. I may have to put more absorbers up top. Yeah, some make it. Oh well, whatever. Works good enough for me. But look at that. I already have a giraffe feces. So the way the numbers break down, all regular monsters and all pets, excluding the giraffe, the way their poop mechanism works is every 30 minutes they have a 5% chance to produce feces. So it's a 1 in 20 chance every 30 minutes. So every hour you might get 1 or 2 feces, maybe, from an animal. So the way the giraffe works is every single minute it has a 30% chance. So it's like 1 in 3rd chance every single minute to poop. So in the same time period it takes a regular monster to produce 1 poop, a giraffe could have pooped 30 times. It's insane. So literally giraffes are like 30 to 60 times better at making poop than any other animal in the game. Like literally, mathematically, it's that much better. And if you include the chances and stuff in there, it's probably more like 100 times better. So like a lot of people, they take like chickens and or cows or something, and they make a room of conveyor belts like this. I've done this myself too. This is how I know. And I've also seen other people do it. So they put like animals in a room like this, so they're constantly moving around, and they just jam pack it full of like chickens and stuff, and then they just put like a chest on the outside with absorbers, so because they think that that's what's gonna work best. This one giraffe will outproduce 100 chickens doing it on the conveyor belt, just because the way like all the math is done. This giraffe will absolutely poop way more than any chickens will. Just insane. When I figured that part, when I found that out, it was nuts. So yeah, he should poop about like mathematically he'll poop at least once every 3 minutes. So in the 30 minutes he'll poop at least 10 times. Ish. May not be exactly 10, but it'll be damn close, if not more. Because that 30% seems more like it's 50%. Yeah, that won't take too long to get. I only need 30 saltpeter now, so that's 60 poop. So theoretically, I could have this in an hour. Versus what, like 3 days for like chickens to produce that many? Be sick. And that's just one of those things where like if I'm at home base, I just set up my pet giraffe and I'm good to go. I don't have to do anything else. These logs are really pissing me off, by the way. I think it's literally just because the wall is back here. So let me go ahead and take this one off. Sometimes it like makes things get blocked up. Alright, I think that's enough Craftopia for today. Done quite a lot. Expanded the base, mostly just doing the automations. But it's got like a nice layout to it, I guess you could say. I don't really... Dude, get up top. Oh, it's because I don't have fucking triple jump anymore. That's why I'm so lost. I don't have much more basic automations I would set up normally. Potions, log. Jesus Christ, there's my voice again. Log. Money. Jesus Christ. Draft poop. Iron that I turned off because I have enough. I literally don't need any more. 4, 8, 12, like 1200 dangerous iron that I can work into my build. It's not bad. So when I say working in dangerous, I mean like I could try to make another one of these rings that, and then try to get dangerous instead of ancient. So it'd be veteran, dragons, dangerous, crimson. That'd be really, really good. I could also get it on here fairly easy. I could absolutely make a iron whetstone with dangerous on it. Try to get dangerous on here. Yeah, so there's a few spots I could add dangerous into this build to make it even better. Because dangerous is very strong as an enchantment. At least for attack builds. So, okay, so I think the only thing I have to wait for is poop. So I'm not going to do that this stream. That'll just take a little too long. So yeah, I think that's a good spot. I appreciate everybody who stopped in and said what's up. Um, yeah, catch me. I work tomorrow, so I probably won't do a stream tomorrow night, but that's Sunday. I'm off Monday. Hold on, actually, let me double check that. Before I promise Monday. Let me double check. But then I fly out on Tuesday to go out to my sister's wedding, so I won't be back home for a few days. So you guys will just have to wait. Yeah, I'm off Monday. Holy fuck. So, just the days that I had requested off, I don't work from Monday through Saturday. Jesus Christ. So if anything, I fly back Saturday morning. Maybe I'll do a stream Saturday night. Then I work Sunday. That's funny. I work. It just seeing my posted scheduled hours 6, because I work one day for 6 hours. It's funny. That's a server life, I guess. Okay, yeah. So I'll probably do a stream before I leave Monday, and then I'll try to do a stream when I come back Saturday. Whether it's this game or not, I don't know. We shall find out. Also, I should probably get a fucking roof on some of these houses. That'll be the last thing I do. I'll do a tiny bit of decoration before I jump off. Any more stone? It's fucking dumb. Wow, I'm out of stone. Oh, you know what? I could break these. I know these are breakable. I keep trying to dodge roll, but I don't have any skills spent, so I don't have any of those passives. I have double jump and shit like that just because of my my fox mask, which is nice. So I can still double jump. Alright, so I got those, Do this. Okay. Anytime you know you're going to place a decent amount of stuff, you're going to be switching what you're placing. Always put it on your hotbar so you spend less time just going back and forth into your inventory. It's just a time waster if you don't put it on your hotbar. Try to think outside the box when I build stuff so it doesn't look so square every time. Okay, that still looks the same, but I like how this kind of started. I want to add like pillars like here. Wait. If I just did that. That looks alright. I wish I could do like a pole, like just one. Well, maybe I can. Hold on. There might be something in the furniture workbench. There's so much shit in the furniture workbench that I've never used, so there could be something the exact thing I'm looking for, and I just didn't know it. Like something like this. I've used these before, but there's still a bunch of stuff I've never used. Yeah, that'd be sick. Also, why is the wood exposed on one side of this but not the other? See how like on either side of the wood pillar, there's blue on the right, but there's the wood on the left. I wish it was blue over here too. It's weird. I don't know why I did that. Anyways, cool. Oh, the pillar's not touching. It's like resting on it. Hold on. I don't like that. Jesus Christ. My parents would absolutely hate listening to my stream because they don't like when I say Jesus Christ. So they'd be like, "Don't say that. It's not cool. Don't say that." My dad's just like, "Don't say that." I remember when me and my brother, we like, cause we're older now. We're like, I'm almost 30. He's like 33 or something like that. When we first started like coming back home to visit our parents, and like we'd been away at like school, and like I worked in restaurants and shit, so I always had a foul mouth. Um, so like we came home, and I remember we were at dinner, and like somebody said something. I was like, ah, Jesus Christ, and my mom snapped at me. She's like, don't. She's like, don't say that in this household. And I was like, oh shit, sorry, Jesus Christ, oh shit. And I just kept like spiraling, like, oh Jesus, oh fuck, oh Jesus Christ. And my dad was just like, shut up, just stop. It's like, I'm sorry. Okay, this isn't doing what I want it to do, so I don't know if I can even do what I was thinking of. Because I want it to be like here, like a little bit higher, but I don't know how to. I want it to. It's red, but I don't want it to be red. So you can probably slam it in just like the wall trick. So if it's blue here but not here, you can just try to. It's a little hard. Come on, aesthetics. Let me get aesthetics. Game, stop being dumb. What? Now it's not even doing it? What the fuck? Now it won't even let me place where I was trying to place. Because it was letting me go here for a second. Now it's not letting me at all. Ah, fucking pillars, you suck. Alright, you know what? This is just for looks anyways. You can just go there. Oh, it like bounces up. That's why I did that. Okay. If I can get it to go here, that'd be nice. Alright, you know that's fine. That works. Yeah, it's fine. Looks okay. Still open enough concept so it doesn't look all closed in. Sweet. I never did make this enclosed, so I probably need a bunch of stone walls for this. I love how I said I was going to end the stream like almost an hour ago. But I just keep want to play. I just want to keep playing. Every time. Okay, then this part I can put glass, so it looks like you can see into it. If I wanted to get fancy, I could do like this, and then I could take the 16th walls and then do like a pattern, like going all the way out, so it looks really cool. So you know what? I think I'll do that. I don't know if I have any. Yeah, I just have the floors. Oh, that'd be cool too. Like do like gaps. Damn. Every time I play this game, I find out something new that would look cool. You know, something like that, so it looks like it's, I don't know, like like an art installation or something. I don't know. That'd be sick. Who knows? I don't know. Sometimes I get crazy. Whatever. Everybody likes different stuff, so for now I'm just gonna take it down because it does look a little whack, but that's fine. It's always good to try new stuff. Just do normal walls, I guess. Dude, my neighbors cannot be any louder. It's like, what time is it right now? It's not that late, but still. Fucking Jesus. They're always stomping around like crazy. Cool. Alright, it's actually starting to come together as like an actual area and not just a hodgepodge of bullshit. Sweet. Alright, I should actually call it. It's been a long stream. Cool. So yeah, thanks to anybody who stopped in and said what's up. And if you want to see how I actually got to this point and how I set up everything, because I don't actually do anything off screen except for like 10 minutes yesterday when I was just gathering iron. That was it. Everything else I literally do it step by step. I explain why I'm doing something as I'm doing it, so that we don't make the same mistakes I did, and hopefully you guys can make some cool stuff. And I will see you guys later.